Good morning, good evening, good whatever time it is for you. We'll be beginning shortly, so please sit back, relax, and enjoy the music until we're ready to begin. Thank you so much for being here. I think we can jump right on into it. Hello, everybody. My name's Val Shinobi, and today we're continuing our WaterWorld playthrough and vintage story. Last time we left off under the desert. We're way out here on a desert island, just running through, grabbing as much copper as we physically can. We need 6,000. I said 10,000 in the title because it's a better number, but really we need about 6,000. And well, we're just gonna see what happens when we mine this here. Oh, I thought we were gonna get buried. Ooh, more copper. Don't mind if I do take that. Yeah, that's mostly what we're going to be doing today. We're trying to get all the copper we can get so we can finish our quadra-pounder automated chute system. Everything in its own time. How do I get out of here? Like that. Beautiful. Don't collapse on me. I'm trying to get out of here. We are going this way, if I recall correctly. There's a lot of U-boat torn down there. Gotta watch out with these caves. You never know what might happen. Oh, we gotta go check out that thing too. Has nothing to do with the copper. It's more just us being curious about a very cool looking thing. Oh, we got some more copper right here. Not much of it, but hopefully there will be a little bit more down here. I'm gonna assume it's probably a poor patch. If there's even any at all. Excuse me? Where's the copper, sir? Apparently there's no copper. Maybe it's this way? Okay, no copper. We're gonna move on. I'll just delete that one. It may actually be there, but I'm kind of just doing the bare minimum on all these spots. Don't need to do any excessive searching, any excessive prospecting. There will be plenty of copper coming. If not, we continue the adventure. Hello, Gazelle. That was the Gazelle. I didn't do it. It was not my fault. Cave? There's a cave here. How far does it go? Gazelle, lead the way. Protect me from all the darkness. Seriously, where are you going, though? Is this... Alright, we're not going to follow that any further. We're not trying to spelunk down to some ancient ruins and get jumped by locusts. We're collecting copper. so let's go ahead and dig in. So it's like right here, so probably dig in right here. Maybe we'll get lucky and find it. No. A bit further this way, wasn't it? Should have left it on the ground. I don't remember where it was now. Ooh, I don't want to go in the cave, sir. We'll be back to you another day. Moving on. Looking for copper. Happily take that flint as well. Make more fire clay with that. What is that? Oh, that's the hot springs. Thermal vents, if you would. Let us go and investigate. Looks like there was anything over here that we actually cared about. Very cool. Oh, you've got some copper under you. What's gonna happen if I dig down here? Anything? I get the sludgy gravel. Very good. Let's go ahead and get that copper. Hopefully we don't dig straight into the spring and have there be an underground hot water source there. That could be really bad for us. Decent sized node here too. Not too shabby. I think we're gonna bring the muddy sludge home with us. I've never panned that. I don't really have any interest in panning, but I am kind of curious, so I might do just a tiny little bit panning in it just to see if we can get anything interesting from it. Hot springs are mostly underground water. Yes, yes they are. Heated by thermal, well, a whole bunch of different reasons. But yeah, hot springs are awesome. I'm just hoping that I don't dig out this mine and accidentally flood myself as I go under it. I know in real life they are. I don't know about in Vintage Story, if they're just surfaced or if I dig under this I'm suddenly going to be in a water source. Seems like I'm okay so far. Seems like they're mostly just surface level in Vintage Story. Also, good morning, Whitecoat. Good to see you, my friend. This is a copper node I can get behind. Yeah, I think at this point I'm actually under the hot spring at the moment, and it's just rock surface. So that's good. Not about to dig into an underground water well and burn ourselves alive accidentally. Or a lava pit. Thankfully there's not lava under here. I gotta get back up. Okay. Don't need all these, you can keep those. Just dig a hole nearby. Water always flows to the nearest low point. Ooh, good tip right there. I was beginning to figure that out. Did we? Yeah, we straight up dug under it. Okay. Very cool, very cool. I like hot springs. This is a cool area. Alright, we don't need this in our inventory. We do need all this copper, so get this up and out of our way here. Alright, let's go find our next point. Oh, we got a trader right over here. Not that we have, and I should have marked where our boat was. I'm pretty sure we parked at the trader. So where's the trader? Is that the trader? That might be the trader right there. I think we parked here. If not, we can go down the coast. We're somewhere on the coast over there. Hopefully I don't forget exactly where. Be a shame to lose our boat on the coast. I think we could just walk the coast. We'll find it eventually. I love long walks along the coast, along the shores and the beach. Woohoo. And quartz, not quite what I'm looking for. Copper. Any more than just that one piece? So we got copper surrounded by quartz. That's interesting. More medium quality. We'll take it. Keep an eye out for cactus fruit. I explained last time why we're going to be avoiding the sanguros, because once we pick a single sanguro fruit, we're on a 48-hour timer, right? We have 48 hours before it rots. So the only reason that we're going to collect sanguro fruit is if we're doing a sanguro juice run, in which case we are then on a time limit to get that back to a preserved area. Of course, we could have brought a fruit press or something and done a little bit more with it, but as is the circumstance of this current situation, yeah, we probably won't be touching the sanguro fruits. I'll just leave them there until a future day, or in case we get hungry. We can always eat them right from the cactus. Yeah, I don't want to grab them because I don't want them to rot in my inventory as I stockpile them. Because I plan on being out for more than 2 days. Like I'm not going home until I have 6,000 copper or I'm out of food. Right? That's the plan right now. Was that is that actually a ruin? That's cool. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like a giant termite nest or like a fallen volcano. It looks like it's an actual ruin of some kind with those blocks up there. Don't you just love that squishy sound? Squish, squish, squish. Ooh, wouldn't happen to be a meteor, would you? I need you to. You are a meteor. Okay. I needed to know. You know, it just looks like a meteor. If it looks like a meteor, sounds like a meteor, quacks like a meteor, it's probably a meteor. That's how that saying goes, right? I mean, there was no sylvite or meteor chunks there to show it, but it looked like a meteor spot. We need to get our... Wait, does this not work? Oh, no, it's just very durable. Okay. I was gonna say, meteoric iron should be able to mine meteoric iron, right? IRL, these desert ponds would be super salty. Yeah, I probably wouldn't want to be trying them either. They would probably be filled with nasty bacteria and stuff. Is it going to be like Yellowstone where you fall in, you dissolve within a few minutes? I'm all set with that. I don't want to get dissolved by water. Then again, I think Yellowstone's a lot hotter than these ones are, right? These ones are only sitting at like 80, 90 degrees. I think Yellowstone sits at like 130 degrees or 190 degrees constantly. Something like that. That's a big meteor. Damn, we've already got 12 ingots from it. Oop, and then I buried myself alive. Good times. Some more meteor right here. Got any more goodies in here? Or is it just Suvite for the rest of it? This should just be impact rock at this point, right? Yeah. Okay, we're done here. Cool. Pretty good. I don't think we need Suvite for anything, right? Do we care about what it looks like? Cobblestone's all right. It's not the easiest thing to mine. Make some cool dark pattern stone. Could be used for fanned. We do want those, but typically those things are just too expensive. So yeah, Suvite, you can just hang out here. Honestly, just in case we do decide we want you one day, we'll make a pile of you. Oh, give me that. That was the wrong item. The rocks must stay. And here, you can have some sand too. I don't need that. I got enough of it. Let's go check out Giant Tower of Doom. What are we working with? A ruined spear and a giant cave that has possible lava down there. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. We're gonna go take a peek. I need to know what that glowing is. We need to know for sure that it's lava. We found lava. And can I put you in a bucket? I'd like to bring you home with me. It's down here. Got some basalt here, yep. That makes sense. Water and lava meets up, you get basalt. Probably shouldn't be down here, but we're just gonna... Yep, there's a bowtorn. I don't want to mess with bowtorns, man. They're so annoying in the dark. Alright, let's mark this. This is the first time we've seen lava. We got a little, let's do red, lava cave. Don't know if we can grab any of that. Don't know if we can transport it or do anything with it. We got a bucket on us. I don't think we can bucket. There's no way this is gonna work like Minecraft, right? I have to try at least once. Can I bucket lava? It would appear no, I can't bucket the lava. Okay, moving on. Woo! Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. This ain't no Minecraft lava. This is lava that will melt rocks other than basalt and obsidian. Ooh. Cool. But it... I guess, and granite too, because it's sitting in a base of granite, so I guess it won't melt granite either. I would like to bring it home with me, but that does not seem to be a possibility. Now we're looking at this giant tower. Hello, tower. Ooh, we got a spear up there. You're just a scrap spear, right? Scrap spear, yeah. What is this? Is there an entrance to this anywhere? Just like a pile of resources? Was this once a pyramid and it is dissolved into gravel? Let's find out. Oh, don't kill me, please. Okay, once upon a time cows existed. This desert proves it. It's got cow skulls everywhere. Ah, God, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yep! Not my fault, guys. I didn't do it. Just gonna we're gonna go up here and heal real quick away from that hyena. Apparently we gotta unbury the tower. Maybe the entrance is covered in sand. That might be the case here. All right, let's get our armor off so we can heal real quick, because we just took a lot of damage. Real quick, I want to look. Is there anything about lava? Portion of lava. Okay. Wait. Well, obviously, primitive survival says I can do it, but not necessarily, right? Not naturally. Yeah, only a mod allows you to do it. This mod, primitive survival, it's added in. So there may be able to be a way that we could drip feed lava into metal buckets or metal barrels somehow because of the mod. As far as how to actually do that, we don't have a freaking clue. And that's okay. You know, it's not that big a deal. We could always figure it out. It probably has something to do with chutes or getting the flow moving. I don't actually need lava for anything. Lava's just cool. Who doesn't want to have lava? Alright, so what we're gonna do... dig to the base of the tower just to see. Beware of the Pharaoh's curse. Yeah, I'm really asking for it, honestly. Sitting here messing with ancient ruins in the desert. Right over the lava pits and surrounded by something bad's gonna happen. I just know it. But our curiosity has control at the moment. We need to know, what is this massive pile of nothing? We're running out of light. That's unfortunate. Activity is calm at the moment, so we shouldn't have anything to worry about as far as working through the night. Well, we're definitely going to have enough sandstone. Our beaches are going to look absolutely marvelous if we decide to actually bring all of this home. I think if we climb to the top of it, we might understand what the heck we're dealing with here. But I haven't found an entrance yet, and it feels like it's just a pile of materials. That's what it feels like to me. We're going up. Oh, I can't. What? These are slabs. Wait, is this really just a pile of material? Like, no, those are just slabs on the outside of blocks, which makes it so I can't place a ladder on it. But I can place a ladder right here. I don't have that many more ladders. Do I have enough sticks? Probably don't even have enough sticks. Do I have sticks? I have 2 sticks. Well. And I've got no rammed earth either. So I don't even have an easy way to get up there. This is awful. I don't have enough materials. Guess I could just keep digging. Maybe I just break in through the ashlar block. I'm coming in. Just a pile of materials. Literally just a pile of materials. Is that all this is? Is there anything like hidden underneath it, or? Hello? You got spears and stuff. You just have an ancient tower here. Ancient tower, nothing else going on with it. All right, well, we have a way up at least. Let's do it this way. There's a gravestone up here. Ooh, take another one of those. That's a ornate silver spear. Can I read this gravestone? Like, is it going to tell me about who it was? Like, nothing. It's just a gravestone. Why? This is the most elaborate grave I have ever seen in my entire life. What the heck am I even looking at here? Who does this? Insect amber. Is that gold? Take your gold. Give me your gold. This is absolutely how we get the Pharaoh's curse. Here's a broken one, right? Why is this all up here? Why are there candle stubs and gravestones up here? This is silly. Let's get rid of, we don't need this. I don't really want the ashlar blocks either, but oh, we're up here. I see anything cool from up here? Let's see. A couple traders, but overall not really anything too interesting. Apparently, yeah, sky burial. It's just a lot, you know? Like, why? You built a giant monument into the sky and then put 2 gravestones on here? So if I dig straight down underneath this, am I gonna find their actual grave, I guess? How do I get down from here? Oh, we're about to risk it all for this stupid maneuver. Oh god, why am I doing this? This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Why are you doing this? Don't do this. Don't do this. We're good. We're good. Wasn't even concerned. A sky people, and I'm buried alive. Let me out, let me out, let me out! That was a weird experience. Oh wait, there's more blocks down here. Keep going. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Stop trying to get into the solid foundation so I can dig through that and not worried about getting buried alive here. It goes down. Should we go down with it? How did you die? I dug into a giant underground temple. Oh. There's another problem. Here, let's put you down real quick so we can grab our pickaxe out. Grab this one. Do we need any more food at the moment? No, but we can put some of this stuff away. Sticks. I'll probably regret this later. Let's get rid of you. We just need space here. Granite, you can get put down. Right, let us continue underground. It would appear we possibly reached the bottom of the temple. And it does not appear that there is actually anything down here. My lantern, you are 10,000% right, sir. Good thing we're not going too far. Temple's a lot bigger down here than it is up in the sky. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That's really bad. That's really, really bad, actually. Yikes. Oh, geez. We almost died there. I thought the sand was just going to keep pouring in forever. Because there's so much sand sitting on top of us. Heal off these injuries again. Avoid death 7. Lantern's up there. We'll get it. We'll get there. Come here, Lantern. All we wanted was to capture you. All right. Oh God. Can we stop murdering me, please? That would be fantastic. Okay. We can use this to actually get out of here. Don't think I'm actually going to find anything else of importance in here. I think it's just a cool looking ruin and we found everything we're going to find. That's my guess. Mostly I just don't want to get buried alive trying to figure it out. It's got a pretty big base of ashlar blocks. Like, there's potentially rooms hidden down there. But I don't think I'm going to be the one that finds them. Let's go back to our copper hunt. Goodbye, Sky Temple. If we ever need any sandstone or sandstone blocks, we'll be returning because you have... Oh, sandstone ashlar. It's kind of an expensive material. We don't need these slab blocks, though. Searching for the copper. Well, I guess I'll walk right into a hyena. That's cool. Hey, buddy. You just keep sleeping right there, okay? We can all just be best of pals. There's another hyena right there. I'm in the middle of a pack of hyenas. Okay. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Let's get out of here. Oh, there's another one. That one's sliding. And here you have a hyena in his natural habitat. You see how he easily slides across the landscape. What the heck? Moving out of here. Oh, I don't want to be messing with no ice hockey skating hyena. There's a lot of hyenas over here. What the hell? Everywhere I look, there's a hyena there. The area might collapse as I run over it, especially this part. Come on, break. I know you're going to. There it is. Honestly, far more stable than I would have expected. I would have expected all of that to come collapsing, but maybe I need to jump in the right spot for it to do it. So like here. All right, we're testing fate. Let's not do that anymore. Moving on. Not trying to jump through the ground and kill myself here. Black currant. We don't need black currant. Red currant. Don't need red currant. Need white currant or blueberry. This island has everything we don't want. Not that. Ooh, a ruin. Not that we want berry bushes right now. Forage vessel. What do you got? Claystone. Gross. You can just get piled over here. What else did we pick up from that? I guess nothing. Is that it? All that's in this little house? I would say, yeah, that's all that's here. Okay. Ooh, wait, there's dirt here. Like actual dirt. We're gonna make some rammed earth real quick. That's what we're gonna do. Go, we've got our rammed earth supply back. Some ruins have hidden rooms below. Yeah, that's why I was digging beneath it, but this one does appear to be one of those. This one just appears to end. Unless it's like below, like way below it, but yeah, this one just kind of stops. It doesn't seem like it has any continuance. But thank you for the tip. Hopefully we'll find one of them hidden rooms one day. Oh, gazelle, okay. Ooh, white currant, there we go. We'll grab you guys. Oh, we don't actually need the berries, right? No, we'll just keep the bushes. Ooh, sunflowers. No, we don't need food. We're not here for food. It's hard to turn away beautiful looking sunflowers. Only 9 out of 12. All we'd get would be seeds from them. All right, we're getting distracted. We're here for copper. We don't want all this other junk right now. Reeds. All right, we'll just mark this. Green. Reeds. We'll come back for these one day. We've still got a few slots around our pond that would be perfect for those. I got a little trader over here. We can go see what he's got. Those hyenas are sound sleepers, man. They just sleep away as I run by. They don't care. There's a gazelle over here you could eat. No, not right now. Oop, give me that bush bag. That's my bush. What is that? What is that? Oh, I've found an ancient city. This is like a grave? King's grave even? Oh, I mean, I gotta. I'm sorry for disturbing you, but it looks like I should. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. What do we got? Ruined saber, carcass, club, and some fat. Never mind. I apologize for ruining your grave here. Here, I'll rebury you. There you go. Have a good one, mate. Just be safe out there. A whole ruined city here. Ooh, we got stone pass we could grab. Hyena. What else we got over here? Metal barrels. We got some crates, debarked birch, dry grass. What is just a rubble, brazier, ceramic bowl, table, ancient bed. We've got, what do you got? Cream ceramic bowl. Don't care about that. More ruins. I'm just saying that brazier does not look like it's clutter. You know what I mean? That looks like it's in pretty good condition, if you ask me. Nothing here. Maybe we could get something if we were to dig down. We've got more ruins to go check out though first, before we do anything like that. Two lumps of fat, 2 sunflower seeds. Oh, I'll take that. Do I have space? I don't have space for any of this stuff. Get out of my way. Ruined trap door. What you got behind there, huh? Huh? Nothing. It's a window. It's not bad. Alright, give me my torch holder. What do I get rid of? What do I get rid of? We get rid of a little bit of blue clay. We don't need blue clay. That's what we got from the that one forage chest. Blue clay. We don't mess with blue clay. Ooh, fancy. Ooh, bony soil. We could definitely bring the bony soil home. Or what do you got in there? Is it copper? No, it's brown coal. Brown coal? Seriously? You can keep that. We should dig up the bony soil, but we don't really have the space for it. Ooh, surgeon mask. Copper. Rusty gear. That's all good stuff right there. Return to the ship. Yeah, we gotta return to the ship 100%. But we're on the other side of the continent at the moment. Alright, note to self, don't close your inventory. You're currently using all that inventory for extra space. Don't press E, don't press escape. Don't press E, don't press escape. Don't press E, don't press escape. I almost pressed escape to close that chest. Don't press E, don't press escape. Don't press E. Don't press... It's a well. Oh, I kind of want to go down that. Okay, we're going to mark this because we still have a lot of stuff to come back to. Check out. Ruined village. We're going to change your symbol to be a little vessel. Don't press escape to close the map or you're going to regret your decision. Picked a cool spot, man. You got yourself a little desert pond, your own little ancient city. You weren't the one that destroyed the village, were you? You're not that guy, are you? All right. Yeah, let's go back all the way to the boat, drop off our stuff, and then we'll continue our adventure through the deserts. So right now we have no space. We picked up too much random stuff, and we have a decent amount of copper on us, which is quite nice. Not enough. Now let's see if we can. Let's eat some pie, fill up our stomach real quick. Don't hit escape. Don't press E. Bony soil, do the wait a second. Hey, Major, welcome to the stream, my friend. We're just looting a desert at the moment. Somewhere, give me that flint. Over the desert, I left my boat. And now I can't see 5 feet in front of me. In fact, I don't even know if I'm going the right direction. I should probably open my map. But for every window I open, there's a chance I press E or escape to close it and ruin my life. So I'm not doing that. We're just gonna keep running and hope we're running in the right direction. I actually forgot to go look at them. I got into hyper focus mode as soon as I got off the stream and was like, first I watched like, you know, content from YouTube that I need to catch up on, and then immediately after that I ate food, and then I sat back down and I was gonna do computer things, but then I opened up my editing program, and the next like 5 hours of my life vanished. The next thing I knew, it was like midnight. 10 surface bits in the desert? That's crazy. Well, let's mark it. You never know when you're gonna need more tin. 10 surface bits. Yeah, this is my life. Apparently I just stumble on tin while other people, like, my first playthrough, struggled. It was like a year and a half before I found tin. This time I stumble upon it everywhere I go. Just tin everywhere. Hey, Gazelle, could you go find me an elk and bring them here? I need an elk specifically for this continent. No, you can't do that for me? Shame. Shame, I say. It'd be very hard to find my ship in a sandstorm. You could, like, just go away for like 10 minutes. You can come back after. I don't mind you being here. I just need my vision. I'm actually a pretty big fan of sandstorms. I think they're cool. Darude did an amazing version of it. You know what I mean? I see my ship. It is all the lines on the horizon between the darkness and the darkness. Right. I forgot I had one of those. Like, what is this thing laying out in front of my ship? You guys can't stack, right? Medium, poor, medium. You guys can stack. No, why can't you stack? Medium chunk of native, medium chunk of native. Andesite granite, that's why. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Nice chunk of iron meteorite we got right there. Heck yeah. Bit more of our beach. So we should already have plenty of sand for our beach. So all this is actually just wasted space, most likely. That's fine. This needs to go into our chest, if I remember correctly, because that's where we keep our money now. No, we don't keep our money in here. Where do we keep our money? Pretty sure we keep our money on us now. Is that not a thing? I feel like that was a thing. Ah, we keep them over here. We should keep them over here. Just in case. You never know. But it also feels like wasted space in our travel chest. So I feel like this is actually still the smarter choice. Yeah. Is there anything else I need to organize away, or am I good to go? I feel like I'm good to go. Gotta get some more food out of our chest while we're here. I suppose I do have the hooks. I could set up the hyena just to get him butchered while I'm out here. He's probably gonna rot if I don't do anything with him. I feel bad for killing something and letting it rot. That's not really in my nature. We can just hang them up real. Hyena only takes a normal slot? Hyena doesn't take up a bag slot? Or is it because this is already... It's already rotted? Is that what's happened? I think that's what's happened. Here, give me some rocks real quick. I need a knife. I left my sticks, so none of this matters. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's already rotted. That's unfortunate. To the fishes with you. Enjoy, Poseidon. Hey, Puppet Muncher, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a great one. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Interesting visual to join to, staring at a rotting corpse. Yeah. It's a sad day. But it is what it is. We are out on an adventure collecting copper. Trying to get so much copper. All the copper. Let's head back inland and see what we can find. This is another meteorite. Hey, friend. I'm gonna dig here. Do you mind going away? You can put it in your crafting slot for some rot. I could do that. I could do that indeed. All right, friends, I'm gonna dig here and you're not gonna get in my way, okay? If the corpse hasn't despawned when we go back, we'll go and test to see if that works with the rotted thing. Because I'm actually curious to see if that's something we can do with it. Alright, let's mark this in case we ever want to come back and get the Suvite. Suvite meteor remains. We'll do a little, I don't know, little mining pick, I guess. I'm gonna confuse that with something else, I'm sure. It's fine. You know, you're still there, Poseidon. I have to take my gift back. I'm sorry. We need to test for science. For science! I can get 8 rot from it. Pretty cool. I'll take it. Thank you for that, puppeteer. Alright, let's get the rest of this junk put away now. That's not what I wanted. Alright, nice. A full stack of iron meteorite pieces. That's crazy. 32 iron meteorite right there. Oh, love to see that. And we'll still save a spot for flint on the boat, but we want to, or in our inventory, but we want to free up as much of that space as we can. Andesite sand, not important anymore because we've got the rammed earth again. And with that, we'll head back out into the desert. Let's keep going this way. You play with the butchery mod as well, so you're accustomed to it. Very cool. That was the one we just mined. And there's copper right next to it. Very cool. Wait. I have to go through quartz. Okay, there's... Gotta go through the quartz to find the copper. Poor, but we'll take it. Alright, do one last check. We don't need to dig too far. It's only poor quality, so like if we don't get every inch of it, it's not that big a deal. It's always good to check your diagonals at least once. Oftentimes, you'll find that copper is hidden just out of sight. Alright, moving on. Hi guys, I'm gonna walk this way while you walk in tandem. Don't smell his butt in front of me, that's weird. Have some decency, you're in public. What's that? Cassava? Cassava! Pretty cool. Ooh, more copper. Don't mind if I do. It is going to take us forever to process all of this copper, because we have to process it into ingots and then into chutes, since we don't have the chute mold, and the chute mold is just ridiculously expensive. I don't even know how to get silver lead solder. I could probably combine silver and lead. That would make sense, but I don't have much of either. So that's not really going to help us make that custom mod mold. So it means we're handcrafting a dozen or more, well, way more than a dozen chutes. Let's check our corners. And last but not least, all right, let's get out of here. Medium, 4, okay. More copper, more better. We'll take it all. Linus, could you point me in the direction of the next copper nodes? I feel like you guys know this area better than I do, and you don't really want me around, so if you want me to get out of here, you could just give me a little hint where the good copper is. Maybe you shouldn't look at them while they're stiffing butts. Fair enough. My fault. I didn't mean to interrupt your private time. You guys live here, I'm just the visitor. You guys are everywhere out here, huh? It's like you live here or something. Ooh, look, copper. I like how that works out. All right, leave that on the ground so we know where to dig after picking up this piece. See if there's anything connected to that one or if that's the one uplifted piece from the pack. All right. And we can grab this and dig down. Give me that sweet, sweet copper, I need it, yeah. Is that really all that's going to be down here? Ah, that's what I thought. It gets uplifted over here. That makes sense. That matches the natural terrain of the world. We got any further hidden pieces? Probably gotta look up, honestly. Alright, that appears to be it. Oh, shit. Oh, which way to go? Alright, I'm out, I'm free. Oh my gosh. Get me out of here before I die again. Alright, we're just gonna go hang out on this rock real quick, away from any dangers, and heal up. Whew, almost got buried alive there. Not my favorite way to go out, that's for sure. Eat some pie too while we're here. You didn't bring the butchering table anyways. Yeah, that is true. I did not bring a butchering table, so even if I would have been able to use butcher that thing all the way down, it would have just been a bled out corpse and I still would have been on a timer to get it back home. In the end, he was rot anyways. Take my ladder back. Thank you very much. I don't have many of them, and you guys don't have a lot of sticks, so not trying to give that up. Oh, mine into the quartz. I'm all set with getting buried alive again. About to be nighttime. It's still calm, so I think we should be okay to just keep going. I wonder if I should bring home some cow skulls to hang on my fences. Gonna trade her over there. Morbid. It's an ancient thing, you know, like hanging a boot on a fence or a skull on a post. It's just an ancient farm thing. It has their meanings. I would only be doing it for vanity, of course, as this is a video game. Underground swimming pool. One might even say for style points. Hello, trader. Hello, your house. What the hell is your house? Do you sleep on this? Is that your pillow? What do you do? This is a terrible home, man. Yeah, I'm talking mad crap about it, Hubert, okay? It's good to meet you, but your house is garbage. Leather reinforced, so you'd buy shields. You'd buy a fur coat for 7. That's not happening. So it would give me a reason to make more fur. Linen sacks. Ooh, we could sell you our old linen sacks. But only worth 2 gears? What a ripoff. 7 gears for a bow is pretty good. I'll tell you my bronze armlet. Oh, I can buy these things. I'm reading this backwards like always. Copper. Oh, wait a second. Guys. No, he's selling them. He's buying those. I have it backwards again. Oh, brain. Come on. Do reverse. This is sell. This is buy. This is sell. This is buy. He will not sell us this because we're selling this. Brain. Get it together. All right. So you would buy bread. We do have spelt bread on us. We could sell you that. It'd only be worth 4 gears, so doesn't really mean anything to us. Sell bread. I could sell the bread, yeah. But it's 8 bread for 1 gear. It's not worth. Because I don't need the gears, right? I'm barely buying anything as it is. So, like, selling off my food supply that will let me be out here to mine copper longer for a single gear. Like, maybe if that was worth, like, 2 or 3 gears, or, like, maybe 2 gears, so it's, like, 4 for 1 instead of 8 for 1, I might consider it at that point. No, goggles are pretty cool. Then you don't have copper or anything here, so I was gonna say maybe I could buy some copper supply from you and then break it down. How am I supposed to sleep through the night if you don't even have a bed, sir? Have a good one. You should sell copper. I don't want to sell you copper. I want to buy copper. We would have a trade if you did that. I would spend all Yeah, if you were like literally selling copper ingots, man, I would be all over it. Where are we going from here? I guess this way. Do 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 do. Looking for that sweet, sweet copper to fill my coffers with the deliciousness. Well, we need a lot more copper than we've got currently, gentlemen. Oh, God, I hate all these tunnels. Well, that flint I was about to pick up ran away, so we're just gonna keep moving. A little mini heart attack every time it happens. Whee! Whee! We're about to collapse again? No, we're good here. A little bit. Does that look like copper in the distance? Did I just see that glowing? Hold on. I don't think I did, but maybe. Nah, it was just my hallucinations. Keep the clear cloth quartz. That's a little bit rare. Might as well keep that since it's something we would desire to go out and mine. All this flint. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. Cool cave. Why do you kind of be looking like a meteorite spot? Alright, it's not. That was andesite gravel on the bottom, not suvite, so we can keep moving. I figured it wasn't because it was like more elongated than it was circular, but I don't know, you know, all the variations that these meteors can come down in. Leave their marks on the world. If I see something that rings meteor to me, I always check it just in case. I don't see anything on the cliffside. It's a different ruin than I've investigated before. It looks like it is. This one looks like I should dig. Is that everything? Appears to be everything down here. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe so. Yeah, never mind, that's everything. Not a very interesting ruin, but then again, not all ruins are interesting. Some are just that. Ruins. A ruin. Whoa, hello, cave. We can definitely come spelunking here sometime. There are tons of caves in this place. Lots of exploration to do on this desert continent, that's for sure. Back to the city. Let's see if there's anything else here. More bazaars that I can't take. Can I light you? Just curious. Like, I see you have wood in you, right? So, like, if I did this, are you gonna actually light up and glow? It looked like you wanted to. Like, it does the I'm on fire thing, but then it just goes out. I wonder if I could set this on fire. Burn, ruin, burn. Definitely not how you get the Pharaoh's Curse. Aw, rift activity just jumped up to high. That's not fun. Yeah. I see you guys out there. Alright, we gotta go get to a trader or something here. Woo! Hyena! Back off. Hey, trader, I'm coming in. Yep. there is not enough room in here, man. You need a better house. I hate your home. I'm leaving. Or can we crash for the night? Gazelle, protect me. Maybe we go stay at the ruin, at the tower. Stop it. Oh my god, leave me alone. I didn't do it. You can't blame me for that, okay? I definitely didn't set the ancient ruins on fire. For science! Looks pretty. Signs that you may be a pyromaniac. Step 1. Or sign 1, rather. You spontaneously combust buildings and then talk about how pretty it looks. You're a pyromaniac. It's confirmed. Oh my god, double rift. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. 3 rifts. I don't want it. I want to go home with 10,000 copper in my inventory. You're making this very difficult for me, rifts and rust creatures. It's currently 2:30 in the morning, so like by the time I even get to this trader, it's almost going to be time to wake up. Maybe we just go for the next copper node and hope no rifts are over here. Now, our luck, we're going to get to this copper node and a rift's going to open right on top of us.
Okay. Okay. I mean, we're safe for right now, so do it. And just in case anybody wants to come jump in on top of me, we're just gonna close the shaft real quick. Maybe make a little room down here. Maybe we'll spend the night, though. By the time we're done mining this, it'll probably be sun up. That all we got. Let's go ahead and check our edges here. Just make sure we've gotten everything we can get. The answer looks like yes, we've gotten everything we can get. Okay. Time is 3:30. I'm going to take this opportunity to go ahead and refill my water and take a quick bio break, ladies and gentlemen. And I will be right back. Dun dun. Da 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 dun da da dun. Hello, everybody. I return. Where am I? What button do I need to press? First things first, we need to get this whole screen transitioned back. Beautiful. Then we need to set up our screen again. Here we go. All right, perfect. How do we get out of this hole, though? 430. Hole straight up. Why? I dug down, but digging back up is dangerous, apparently. All right, that one is mined. Turn that gray. Next, we are going... We did find silver over here. We could go grab that while we're out, but we really just want copper. We don't have, like, any care for anything else. Just the copper. You are exploring. We're kind of exploring. We're on the desert continent, and we're just running around grabbing copper. You think I should prospect this area right now? I mean, I suppose I could. What's so special about this area that it should be prospected? I mean, obviously, it's super high in copper, right? As we've been finding, running around. It's got the magma and some things, but... And quartz pretty close to the top of the surface. I guess just out of curiosity, we could kind of bing it. But the area, the continent is so large that, like, if I do a prospecting, right, it's like hitting a chunk like that. It's 50 units, essentially, is what you're scanning. This entire continent is 1,200 units across. Hello, Tala. I also, I didn't say hello back to you. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Yeah, we're just, we're out collecting our copper quota. 6,000 copper is what we need. 10,000 is what I put in the title because, I mean, oh, is this papyrus? This is the first papyrus we've ever seen. I need a knife. I don't have a stick. Is there a tree? There's a tree over here. We gotta go get a stick real quick. Clay. There's clay right here. Let's mark this too. That's pretty important. Red clay. You never know when we're gonna need more of it. Stick, 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 stick. Sunflowers. How lovely. This is a good area. Good area. Give me them sticks. Give me them sticks. Thank you. All right, we got sticks. Do we have stones? We got stones. Sticks and stones will make a knife. Papyrus, I will hurt you. I mean, harvest you. We should probably grab the reeds too, since this is the first time we've ever seen this. I don't know what we're gonna use them for. They're like cattails in a way. I guess we should have just left them and marked them like we did with the other ones. But they're new. I don't have any of these. Papyrus. We have papyrus. We could do all the things that we could do with any of the other material. But now it's papyrus. Literally the same exact thing as Reed. It's just for a different climate. More here. We really don't actually need more of it, but we already have an inventory slot for it, so why shouldn't we grab more of it? More cattails. Beautiful. Go ahead and mark these off. More reeds. Green. You can be a berry. I don't remember what I marked the other one as. Dot. That's fine. Now let's just hope we don't run into a bear out here and we'll be fine. Take a little peek from above, see what we can see. It's very green here. Is this medium soil? Is that why you're greener? Yes. That's cool. The richer the soil, the greener the grass and stuff. I didn't know that. Such a minute detail, but it's pretty cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I wish I could bring lilies home. I wonder if I can get these to grow naturally in any way. I would like my water and my ponds to have lilies and stuff. That would be cool. Chickens! It's a whole chicken family! And cranberries. Papyrus can be made into a coil. So smoked meat is back on the menu. Oh, we could use that as a permanent coil. So if we actually did get a little papyrus slot, we could smoke the meat instead of just what's the word I'm looking for? Just salting it. Right. What were we doing? We were marking this area with more reeds. Brown sedge. Harvest the knife. So is that just, it's just like a fancy plant. Okay. Right? Like you're not something fancy. Dry grass. You're just grass. That's all you are. You're just regular fancy grass. Okay, hedge. Good to know. You looked cool, that's all. So we find more copper. We don't need to get rid of anything yet. You don't want this, Wolfie. You have plenty of gazelle and other things to eat here. Don't pick on the one human that'll murder you. You ignore me, I ignore you. We both have a better life for it. Thule, we don't really care about. We have no interest in straw. Straw roofs and stuff. Hi, Piggy. You don't have a... Shit, you have a piglet. Let's get out of here. Before he attacks me. Don't do it, Piggy. I'm leaving, Piggy! I'm already leaving! I'm sorry, I didn't see him till it was too late! Alright, you're gonna get the one, too. Go ahead, keep chasing me. It was your fault. You didn't have to get it. You didn't have to come and eat all that smoke. You know what I mean? What the hell, man? Yo, you just broke 2 arrows? Give me my arrows back. Wow. That was unlikely and rude. What do I do with the pig now? I feel so bad for wasting you, sir, but again, I warned you. Now you've left your piglet without a family. I was far outside of your territory already, sir. You could have turned around and gone back to your family. This is not on me. This is on you. Surf the dirt. Lovely sunflowers. There, he's got a lot of sunflowers, so that's cool. And is this peat? No, this is just patches of grass. Because they're going back in the desert. And that desert transition going again. Acacia leaves. Okay. Cool. Black currant, black currant, black currant. It's all black currant. Do 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 do. I wasn't me. What just took out so much of my health there? No idea. But I am almost starving and I have no food on me. Okay. Pull out the travel chest. Give me my pie. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and throw some stuff in here. We're not going to be using crockpot, papyrus reeds. I should probably just move those. All right, andesite stone, you can go here. Granite, you can go here. Everybody was better off for it. Copper, copper, where are you? He's got to be out here somewhere, ain't he? Suppose we could mine up the silver while we're here. See if it's an actual node of it, or if it's just an unlikely bit of surface silver worth investigating. We didn't leave. Oh, we left this here. Okay, cool. Let's dig down, see what we can find. Quartz, silver. Quartz, 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 quartz. Got any more silver in the nearby area? Native silver, large amounts. All right, we're digging.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, it's very, very slight. So, oh, these are bountiful too. That's awesome. So if you're looking at quartz and you're looking at native silver in quartz, you'll notice these little black dots. They're basically just like these little darker pieces of ore inside the quartz texture. And that's how you can identify the difference. It is not the easiest thing to see. Not necessarily, but it's there. And yeah, I'm not necessarily grabbing all of the silver I see at the moment. I'm currently counting out the 8 blocks from detection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8. Let's go one more. All right, let's go grab all that beautiful silver in here. At least whatever we can. We would like to upgrade some lanterns. We would like to just have it. We need it for, I believe, solder. So it would be nice to actually have a bountiful supply of silver. This is honestly the most silver I've ever seen in game. This is awesome. Usually I get like a couple nodes, 3, 4, 5 nodes. Nope, not this time. This time we get a whole mine of it, basically. Still got check here. Okay, then we do another tech. Silver down to small amounts. So we've managed to get most of it. There's still a little bit hidden in here. Let's see, is there anything else I would rather have? Yeah, we don't need the granite. Let's grab the quartz. Rather have the quartz than the granite. Okay, let's see. We may have already gotten the rest of it. I'm just doing a couple last peeks around. Ooh, some right there. Let's go ahead and check over here now, just to see if there's more or less silver in this direction. Trace amounts. Okay, let's do another check right from the center. Small amounts. Okay, let's do a check over here. Small amounts. Okay, so there's some in this direction somewhere. That's what I'm getting. There it is. All right, 2 is considered small. So is that all of it, or is there more? Still a little bit more. If I was going to be a piece of silver, I would be hiding maybe in here. Oh, obviously not. We knew that already from the other side. Oh, well, you weren't a piece of silver. Is that another piece of silver? Oh, it's a good day. It's a good, oh, there's another one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's, oh, yeah. Surely that's all of it. Another piece right there. All right. Surely that was all of it. Let's go ahead and throw a test down on this side now. Still small amounts. Your definition of small as mine is something we look at differently. The heck? All right, down to trace amounts now. So there's 1 or 2 more silver down here, maybe. That's what I'm getting it at, or getting from my readings. There's 1, maybe 3. Okay. would appear we have reached the end. Let's go ahead and do another reading over here. Still trace amounts. I don't know if I care about tracing down the very last one. All right, one last check right through here, and then I think we're done with it. Yeah, I think we're happy. Now the question I have is, how the heck do I get out of here? Somewhere in the center, right here. Love when that works out. Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? I understand it's sand, but have some stability. Get out of my way. Get! Alright, how much did we end up with? A decent amount. 4 ingots worth, at least. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. A lot of copper, a lot of quartz, almost a stack of clear quartz. That's awesome. It's definitely something we weren't expecting to get. Let's run back to the boat, clear our inventory, calculate just how much copper we've picked up so far, and then decide what we're going to do from there. Correction, mine this copper, then head back to the boat and figure out how much copper we have from there. Just a small change of plans, that's all. And just to make sure you guys don't bother me while I'm down here. It's only a poor chunk, but hopefully it's a larger, sizable node. We'll see. Appears to be just a small node of copper. Yeah, nothing too crazy going on here. Oh, let's grab the rest and get out. Do you guys mind? I'm trying to exist here in some form or fashion. Ugh. Got sand in my nose. Ugh. Ooh, scary rift. All right, moving on. Granite gravel, don't need you. Andesite sand, don't need you. Go ahead and transform you guys over to rammed earth. Oops, those are in the wrong slots. There we go. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. We still got some room if we do run into anything, now that we've cleaned it up a little bit. I'm getting by with my wicked ways. Oh, quartz. Quartz. Okay. Wasn't sure if silver or other. Just quartz though. You guys are already out. Get out of here. Oh god, we got Botorn over there. Let's see if we can avoid them. Activity is high. Oh boy. We may not be able to do any calculations tonight. We could always take our boat over to the church and go stay up with oh my, never mind. I found some copper. And just so you guys can't bug me, we're gonna close that off. All right, and it's another medium quality chunk. This is exactly what we're looking for. I mean, obviously we prefer bountiful, but we'll take what we can get. Alright, that appears to be all the copper that is going to be down here. Oh, we need that. Granite, get out of my inventory. Do we just stay down here for the night? Yeah, honestly, we do. Let's go ahead and make some room for ourselves. Go ahead and pick up all this granite, stack it over here in the corner. Drop a light. Let's have ourselves a little nap time. Time is it? Yeah, okay, cool. We will be skipping 90% of the night, which is just wonderful to me. Good night. Time, 7:30 in the morning. Perfect. Dig a hole beneath the entrance. What's that gonna do? Will that keep me from possibly burying myself? Or just makes it easier for me to find the exit when I try to leave? this is a interesting rock layout. Nothing about this screams natural. This screams Stonehenge to me. There's nothing necessarily underneath it, though. Just another cool stone creation, I guess. Okay. Figured we'd look. Pretty cool little thing, but no value. Can't see my boat from here. I feel like my boat should have been like right there. This is where we parked last time. We're much further up the coast. Never mind. Oh, copper. We like copper. Alright, we need to make some room. Go, got our beautiful copper. Check our final edges. I think that's everything. Over here. Over here. Alright, nothing extra for us, so let's go ahead and jump out now. And continue on our way. Oh, our boat is here, it just didn't spawn in time. Okay, cool. We gotta fix the render distance on these boats, guys. I shouldn't be able to see my blocks before I can see my boat. I should be able to see my boat first, I think. The boat's render distance, I feel, should be slightly higher. Yeah, slightly higher. Copper, fill up all the copper. We should make sure all of these things are connected first. I grab all of our copper out. Just make sure it's all stacked up nice and pretty. Close all these so it only has one place to go. And stack it on in. We did the best we could with what we had. That's good. As far as you guys, put all of our native silver in here, and I guess our quartz can go in as well. Clear quartz to the top. What else we got? We got flint in here. We have a spot for flint, right? So let's stack that up. Drop that off. This copper needs to go over here. Let's see. I'm doing it. I'm playing. I made it even harder. When you chop a tree, it falls down, and then you have to break every log. That's no thank you. I get the appeal, like the The kind of feudal, the hell's that name of that game where you chop the tree and drops a giant log, then you chop the log. But if it takes 3 axes, that's kind of crazy to get the same amount of logs, my friend. Especially if you can't do anything with that bigger thing. I hope you enjoy it. You know, that reality improving mod makes the game better for you. All the more power to you. Axes just don't have enough durability in this game. All right, we need to pull out our food. Our spelt bread has rotted. I thought we had more time with it. Shit. Hey, you want to buy some rotten bread? I know that guy over there would have. You want this? Hey, Vlad, are you like the other guy? You want to buy some bread? You want to buy some bread? He doesn't want to buy any bread. We wasted the bread. All right, well, let's just eat it while it's still got some nutrients. All right, so next we want to go... I don't know if we ever hit those. I guess like right there in that area. Go out, do another sweep for copper. I'm glad you're finally playing now, instead of just modding. You got any plans for your playthrough, my friend? Any big dreams or aspirations you want to accomplish this time around? Other than just living in the hardest difficulty world you can conjure up. The plans are not to die. It's a hardcore mode. There are huge things that could instantly kill me and lots of dangers. Okay, okay. Good luck, sir. I look forward to eventually hearing the inevitable story of how gravity was still the thing that finished you off. I think I need to head more this way to get to untapped territory. No, Sandstorm, get out of here. I'm trying to see. Make it extremely difficult. Did I dig this hole? Seems like a death trap. I did not dig this hole. Somebody else dug this hole. Okay. Leaving. We're not spelunking right now. That would be worst case scenario. Going down into a deep hole and Dying a fruitless death. There's a lot of flint in one spot. Copper, 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 I need you to show yourself. Is that flint? Yeah, it's flint in the wall. Okay. Spoiled bread. That'll get your day going. Hey, Gazelle, you know where all the shiny copper is, or don't you? Can you lead me to it? Oh, it's just down in that dark hole? Yep, not going down there. What was that? That gazelle has a different fur color. Okay. Cool. Are you a female? Is that the difference? I thought you were a cheetah for a second, my dude. I don't think this is a meteorite, but I need to check. All right. It was too big. It's just very, very perfect. Very circular. Alright, let's head up to those two markers and see if they actually have any copper at them. I think we've gotten about as much as we can from just randomly running in directions. I know, it's the very best search method in all the world. Very efficient. And you always find everything, clearly. Now that we're running out of things to find, we can go ahead and move up this way, I guess. That one we already hit. It's those two. What is weird ruin is that, but it's actually this. So what did I mark over there? I thought that was this. So what is that? Let's go find out. Almost fell in there. There's a cave right here. Yeah, little cave. There's just a pass-through cave. Where do you go? Down, down, down into the darkness. Down, down, down into the darkness. Okay. Backing away. I was curious about the shape on the map. The little dark circle. Copper. Yes. We'll take that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah, I'm gonna have to dig up this whole area for this copper. Okay, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Gravity's not a problem since I added the parkour. If I fall from a reasonable height, I can just roll. Oh, the parkour has drop and roll. You say reasonable height. Is there a limit to it? Like if you jump off a tower, can you still roll and mitigate the damage, or is that too much? And again, you can always ladder clutch in a worst case scenario, right? If you do it correctly, you just drop the ladder right where you're gonna land and you'll be just fine. It's the worst when it's right on the top layer of rock because you have all the unstable sand and stuff that'll just keep on collapsing. So you gotta dig up a bigger area to quarry. All right, I think we're finally clear to actually mine this up and see if there's anything extra beneath it. Alright, check our peripherals. See if we've got any extra on a crooked line. Does not appear to be the case. So we're done here. Alright, mind. I guess I should make it black, not gray. Gray is what I use for tin. Black should be what I use for mined out. Huh? Sir? Excuse me? What? How is this possible? We must go lower. Oh, it's below me, that's why. And I just didn't notice. Anyways. How could this possibly happen? Did you open your eyes and use them to examine your surroundings? No, of course not. Well, that's how it happened. Oh, I see. One must always be most diligent in their observation, or else they will miss to observe. Oh, is that how eyes work, genius? Yep. Yes, it is. Most of the time. Sometimes they just don't function. Alright, check our peripherals. Probably not going to find any more down here. All right, we're done here. Going up. Not a bad amount of copper. Not a bad amount of copper at all. To the weird ruin thing. That isn't actually the weird ruin thing. It is a weird ruin thing, but it is not the weird ruin thing. That's the weird ruin thing. So what is this? Oh, it's getting dark again. Oh, it's already calm again, so we don't have to actually worry about the rifts. Silver torch cactus. Wait. Oh. Oh. This is a weird ruin thing. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Bunch of bones down there. I don't have enough ladders. Really shouldn't be doing this right now, but my curiosity, it's piquing. All right, before we go any further, let's go ahead and smash some of this spoiled bread down our gullet. Oh my. Keeps going. Yeah, and there is stuff down there, all right. This seems like the same type of ruin as the coal mine. It might be. We never actually went all the way to the coal mine, but this seems like a crazy ruin that I shouldn't be messing with. Oh, it's got ancient pillars down there. Oh, geez. Okay. This is something we're definitely going to have to come back and investigate another time, probably. Yeah, we got ancient pillars down there. We got some sort of temple. There's a whole bunch of skeletons. I want to get just a little bit closer, but I'm worried. I'm getting scared. My nerves, they're building up. What if I fall? Oh my god, this temple is huge down here. Looks like that might have collapsed already. All right, let's do a height check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds. That's like 40 to 50 foot drop. That's a deep drift, a deep shiver over there. That's a lot of creatures. We gotta assume there's probably a bell thing down there too. That's a whole battle we're not ready to have. For now, just in case we are ever coming back this way, we're gonna go ahead and seal this off. And we will rediscover our problems in the future. For now, let's do that. Just in case we do collapse or accidentally jump down into here, will catch all of our stuff, you know? All right, we need to do a note here so we can remember what this weird ruin thing is. This is giant underground temple. We'll do red, and we'll do skulls. There we go. So we'll come back to this when we're prepared for battle. We are not prepared for a war, that's for sure. Whatever's down there, we're not ready for it. I mean, we are, but we're not. We don't have the stuff, and we got all our things on us. We have no respawn point here. One day we'll siege that. Brandon, welcome to the stream, my friend. Oh, what is that? There's just a random hole that drops down there? Nuh-uh. Multiple? These are like air holes. I gotta close these. Oh my god. Every one of these tiny little holes right there could have killed us. That's insane. Those drop straight down to the center. Whatever that underground temple thing is. Oh, hey Shiver. How you doing? Are we gonna play? Or are you gonna ignore me? Alright, we got high activity. We gotta go. At least back to a trader so we can sleep the night off. Maybe we dig a hole. Right now we're on a giant island, desert island, collecting as much copper as we can for a massive project. But we're going back to the water soon here. I can show you all the coolness. If you're interested in the settings or any of that, make sure to go back and check out the very first episode where we go over all the sandbox settings to get the world that we've set up. It's quite glorious. Here, take a look. This is the continent that we're on at the moment that we're exploring. Hightail is trending. I have not heard much about Hightail. I believe I saw, what was his name? Raptor? I saw Raptor playing it. And I didn't actually get a chance to check it out, but from his copper. From his brief description, it's like another Minecraft-esque like this. You know, your voxel-like. But I didn't look into like the details of the systems or anything like that. We'll just close off this roof here so we can mine in peace. Reminds me of a kid's Minecraft. Open Story is more like a grown-ups version. Interesting. Did they go with the more simpler systems for like everything? And that's why you're saying that? Or is it because of the aesthetic style that they chose? Just the aesthetics. You haven't seen more than 5 minutes. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. It definitely has a more stylized world. All of the like the colors are all very saturated. There's a lot of it kind of looks like a simplified version, if that makes sense, with higher saturation, just from the little bits that I've seen of it. I would definitely like to, now I don't ever, judge anything based on its appearance alone. I would want to see like its systems and stuff. But if they're closer to Minecraft than they are to Vintage Story, then I would probably not be interested in it. We are 2300. Yeah, we're gonna sleep the night down here. High activity. We want nothing to do with it. Let's go ahead and clean this up. I'm surprised that Minecraft type games can make clones like that without any problems. Well, the thing is, it's not that they're Minecraft clones. Like, Minecraft was one of the very first games to introduce like a voxel world like that. Our world gets into trouble for being too much like Pokemon. Well, there's a difference between Nintendo and everybody else in the universe. You know what I mean? Like Nintendo, if you say Nintendo on a stream, they probably have somebody looking at it to make sure you're not pressing too much into their copyright. How dare you say their name and not give them a fine? You owe them money. That's the way I see it anyways. So, who was gonna let me know that I left my chest in a hole? God damn it! Where? Where did I leave it? Oh no! It could be anywhere. Shit. Ah, no, I don't have my travel chest. Oh no. It's over here somewhere. Right? Oh, or did we leave it here? Did we not even bring it back with us? Where did we last see it? Oh, dang. I don't remember where I took it off. Were we sleeping over here in a hole? Did we take it off here to get our bread out and not pick it back up? It's underground somewhere. That's the worst part about it. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. I have added to the adventurous finding. Someday somebody's gonna find a chest full of loot buried in the ground. But seriously, that's rough. Damn. Okay. Just trying to think. It's either here or somewhere over here. How else does the loot spawn? Fair enough. Okay. Well, we're stuck in a hole for a few hours because of high activity. We don't know where our travel chest is. And we're out of food. All of our food was in the travel chest. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's terrible. Oh, God, what do I do? I guess, we go back to the surface first and foremost. We risk it at night. We have to make a move. We can't just sit here all night or we're going to starve to death in the long run. So we have to go either get some Sanguro fruits, something here. Give me that back. You gotta start making some sort of markers or something. Sign saying home 1, alpha 1, yeah. Something. Every time I sleep, I need to put a marker or something. Just so I can remember. Because, oh my god, this is not good. Your chest is with the trader on the East Coast. Okay, so we did leave it there when we took our bread out, and we didn't pick it back up. Good. That was the first thing I was going to go check. But, yeah, because I believe we slept before that, so it would have been... We should be okay. It should be over here. I trust in the white goat. He's never let me down before. Somewhere there is a chest that I hope I can pick up. Hi, Ian. Have a good day. Don't follow me or you're gonna regret it. Do it. Go ahead. Chest. Alright, where did I leave it? Just don't upset him or I'll send you to Narnia. Look, it's my travel chest, everybody. Give it up for the white goat. All right, we need some food here. All right, so with that found, get out of here. That found, I think we're good to go ahead and move on to another island. I think we've gotten just about all the easy copper we're going to get from here. Let's get away from all this rift activity, head out into the ocean, and then figure out where we're going to go from here. We let's see. Could head down to there and get it, but I've only got 2 crock pots of food left, so I kind of want to stay near home with it if I can. So there's not a lot of options here. Yeah, you like it? It's a beautiful ship. This is our Piece a la Resistance. We worked real hard to build this baby. She takes us from every island. And we have a trusty shield here just in case we do need to get it into any bigger combat. Giving Wind Waker vibes. Nice. I love Wind Waker. Wind Waker is such a good game. Honestly, we need another game like Wind Waker. Wind Waker is such a legendary piece of the world. And the best part about it, like in my opinion, is that like it was a Zelda game that begged to be different, you know? And that was huge aesthetically and like style-wise. Like it still followed the same story format. You hated on Wind Waker? Yeah, a lot of people did when it first came out because it was just so different, right? It was a very different take on the series compared to what they had done so far. You know, or Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. They had these very, what's the word I'm looking for? Very, a certain direction to the style of all of the Zelda games up until that point. And then Wind Waker was kind of just like a little right field. Oh, but Wind Waker was one of the first GameCube games I played, I think. Let's see, it would have been that, Animal Crossing, the old school Spider-Man game. Oh, Skies of Arcadia. Damn, that's a legendary game right there. If you've never heard of Skies of Arcadia, you need to go check it out. We're talking sky pirates, floating islands, adventure. We're talking giant mechs, gods. It's so good. Skies of Arcadia is a great game. And then there was another really good one. This one was so different from anything else I had tried before. Baten Kaidos, I think is the name of it. It was it was like an RPG card battler. Which was pretty, for me, it was the first time I'd ever seen like a card battling type game where your skills and everything are on cards. Such a good game. I'm gonna criticize all Zelda games if it's too different, but I wish I could make a Zelda game that was somehow true to its heart. That's tough. What is true to heart Zelda, you know? Are we talking Game Boy? Are we talking Ocarina of Time? Or are we talking like New Age Breath of the Wild? Because like all 3 of those games are very different. But yeah, I loved all the Zelda games. I just recently got my girl a Switch 2, and I'm looking forward to buying her those 2 games, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, just so I can finally play them. The rest of it is all hers, but no, I'm giving her time with her gift. She's enjoying it a lot right now. She's playing, what is she playing? Some Pokemon game. Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Eevee's her favorite Pokemon, so I got a Let's Go Eevee. And then I think whatever the newest one was with it. I'm talking Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Yeah, I would love another game of Zelda, another Zelda game that falls into that stylized kingdom. That'd be very cool. Although the 2D top-down true to heart Zelda would be cool. Yeah, I prefer 3D games too. Don't get me wrong, 2D is cool. The 3D has my heart. I just enjoy the graphical fidelity. Like if I'm gonna be playing a 2D game, it needs to be. It probably needs to be 2.5D. You know, it's no longer top-down. It's that 2D, 2.5D where it's technically 2D, but you have angulization, you have stylization, you have good lighting, etc., etc., shadows, and all that goodness. Yeah, Ocarina of Time was one of the main reasons that that started my love for like making games. I went to college to learn more about it and stuff, just because I love that game so much. A zomboid style Zelda game? How the heck would that even work? I'm just trying to think of like Link running around a natural world with zombies. That combination's weird to me. I mean, like he's got his mummies, right? But I wouldn't really call them zomboids. But yeah, like that 2.5D aesthetic. Yeah, it could be cool. I go. High copper. Let's go up here. See if we can find any copper nodes before we head home. That's close enough to home that if we do run out of food, we'd be safe to chug along until we died or got home. I see. Brandon, you too are a masochist like me. Recreate Zelda, but all the levels are more confusing and harder than the water level. Good luck, or the water temples are. You know what's funny? I didn't struggle with the water temple. I really enjoyed the water temple when I played through it. So like all the hate that it gets for being a really hard temple, I just don't understand. Like I get it because like it's multi-level and you gotta play with waters and go back and forth between rooms that you've been in, so like understand where they're coming from. But for me, like I just kind of, now I'm talking through a lens of nostalgia here, but when I played through the water temple, it just kind of, I don't remember ever getting upset at it or getting stuck. It all just kind of flowed like the water. You got stuck so hard, your friend's older brother had to who had beat the game already and maxed everything. Wait, I read that wrong. My friend's older brother, like, had to beat the game, already maxed everything. Okay, I think you forgot some words in there, but I see what you're saying. You had to get your older brother's strength out. Or your older brother's... My friend's older... Oh my gosh. I can read, I swear. I know English. I do the English well. It's the human thing I have trouble with. Oh, you can search far and wide. You can drink the whole town dry. Let's go ahead and have us some. Have us a cup of wine while we're sitting here sailing. Never find a beer so brown as the ones we drink in our hometown. You can drink your fancy ales, you can drink them by the flagon, but the only brew for the brave and true comes from my little island. I'm not AI, I swear to God. On the name of the vintage craft, you can't make this up. No. AI would never skip a word like that. They would make something else up in between, and then double down on themselves afterwards. They would tell me that I am incorrect in my thinking and that this is proper English. You got to gaslight me into believing everything you say is 100% true. That's how you be an AI. A meteor just hit the White House. No, it didn't. No, 100%. I'm watching it now. It did. It happened. There's debris and fire everywhere. Sir, I'm at the White House. We're intact. No, you're not. You're obviously in a different place. The White House was just hit by a meteor. Proper AI. It depends what you mean by AI. Like, do you want people to speak? Because personally, I'm fine with them giving me little animals or little instrument sounds. You know, I played the heck out of Harvest Moon and Animal Crossing, so like, and The Sims. You know, like, so I'm used to just made up sounds being languages. If you're talking about more like procedural generation of dungeons, or you know, maybe raids or something like that, or world events, yeah, maybe some form of procedural and creation is always pretty cool. Just you can't fully rely on it. Like, the whole world is already procedurally generated for Vintage Story, right? So technically the whole world is created by artificial intelligence. Not quite the same as, you know, a large language model, but it is still creating a computer to think for itself and make choices based on precursors. So just like other Seraphim that are out adventuring in the world, they're building their own thing. I wouldn't hate it. It definitely sounds more mod territory than it does foundational system that Vintage Story is going to put in. Would I attach a mod that put in AI Seraphim that are out in the world doing their own thing? Maybe. But there's limitations to how far Vintage Story can do that. Mostly with unloading chunks and stuff. So it would be very interesting to see how someone might be able to pull off that and not have it feel like they're just another drifter out in the world who can place blocks, right? I'd be cool with that. I would love to like go out sailing into the world, and then I come up to this one island that's got like a castle town built on it, and some king is like, yeah, I built this. This is my castle. Welcome to my kingdom. If you had a supercomputer, I have a supercomputer. It's not like data center supercomputer, but it is top of the line at the moment for the next 10 minutes. Am I going to the right place still? Right here is where I want. 1.5, right? Yeah, right here. I can go grab that resin too while we're here. I feel like when it comes to having AI simulations of people, I would rather play on a cultured server with rules. I think having real people at the back end of the interaction could be far more interesting. Then again, I'm a big fan of the civilization simulations videos and gameplay. If you've checked out my latest Project Zomboid video, you'd see I just recently started joining in on some of those events. Hopefully going to be doing some more with Harvest. And I'm keeping an eye on Rick's Districts because he's doing, other than the fact that I like his Project Zomboid videos, but he's been dipping his toes into Vintage Story, and he looks like he's been preparing to start doing some civilization videos. So it'd be very cool if he can actually get that running. I would love to participate. I'd say do both if possible. Yeah, yeah. Both are cool. Both is cool. All right, time to find us some copper. Surely there's some down here. It said there was 15% in this chunk. Yes, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. What else we got down here? Ooh, a little bit more for me. Oh, this is poor though. Dirty teas. The Zomboid events are fire. Yeah, I enjoy all of them. I really like just any of them. Like I even watch like the Ark civilizations and stuff. Though Ark tends to have too many trolls, so like all the stories end up being a little watered down, and like it's hard sometimes because people work within a rule set that they have, right? And they have a time limit. So a lot of the time, like natural incidents can't occur. They don't form natural like enemy ships and things like that. Ends up being like forced. That's the only part that I dislike about it. I don't like when people just jump out and are like, I'm just gonna go on a killing spree because I'm bored and this is a game. It's like, oh, well, I mean, normally you wouldn't consider doing that because somebody else could just turn around and kill you, and you know, it's not your first go-to thing that you want to do in a server. You love how games are building a good community together and then the quality maxes out overall. Yeah, absolutely. We as gamers just get better and better stuff after all these years. Yeah, one day Star Citizen may become a completed game. We'll see. I'm looking forward to the day that happens. Come on, let me out. Let me out. Come on, get me out of here. Oh God, I'm stuck in the current. I can't get out. I can't get out. Let me out. What the hell? What is this? The current was so strong there. Are you saying that's going into a cave or something? Maybe. Does kind of look that way. Yeah, yes it is. I don't want to follow that. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. You heard about SC and found it laughable yourself, but I mean, before too long, everyone would be into some dot hack or sword art online. Yo, I would love to play a dot hack. That'd be fun. I'm all for it. Oh, whoa! You guys see that? Hold on. X-raying. I'm X-raying. Cheating. I'm cheating. Hold on. Where? How'd I do it? How'd I just do that? Come on. Bring it back. I saw a whole cave system in there. All right, we need oxygen. We're about to drown. Axer. So apparently that cave that we saw is it's pretty extensive. That looked like a huge cave system. All right, I'm gonna try something. All right, we go like this, and then pull it in. Come on, I gotta get back in the hole. Come on, get in the hole. Get in the hole. Nah, I can't quite do it. I can X-ray to see that there's copper right there that I can get though. So that's nice. Not quite what I was trying to achieve with that. to the cave of wonder, the cave of glory, the cave of death. I'm not going in there. Not a chance. You're crazy, sir. You trying to make me fight some Bellsworn shings? What's this? Andesite boulder with snow on it at the bottom of the ocean. Everybody else seeing this? Everybody else seeing this, right? We're all seeing the same thing, right? Okay, cool. The Cave of Murder Fire. And we found one of those earlier. We found a tiny little spot that had lava in it. It's just a little bit that dripped down into basalt. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we could have used that as a basalt generator, couldn't we? Does that work in Vintage Story? If you have flowing lava flowing into water, does it keep creating basalt over and over? I didn't even test that. Oh, I got to go back to that lava cave later and test it. Can you upgrade the ship's sail any bigger? No. At the moment, this is the biggest ship that you can make in Vintage Story. Now, also remember, the boat just got added in the very last, well, not the last patch, but the big patch to Vintage Story. So the boat is something that's like brand new to the game. If you go watch my first playthrough of the game, I don't have access to boats or mount taming. Like, those things didn't exist when I played back then. Sorry, I was just taking a second to hydrate here. Back in the water. We've got copper to find. They were trying to add boats to Rust. They have some boats, but not like custom boats or anything, right? Because you've got like obviously you've got cargo ship, but that doesn't really count. You can't drive that. And then you've got, your speedboat, which you can drive. That exists. And then you've got the other one, the one that you get off of cargo. I forget what the name of that boat is. The really fast, like, military one. Is that another cave entrance? No, my copper! No, my copper's being absorbed! No! Where'd it go? Don't be in a cave. Oh, God. I gotta make a bigger hole here. I can't get in. Where are you going? Bring me my copper back. Alright, looks like I saved some of it. But yeah, that looks like it goes down. Oh, get him out! Get out! I can't get out. Like custom boats. Okay. Yeah, that'd be sick. They had a release in custom or experimental. I could see that being a problem, though, right? Like, they've got the steamboat now, which you can, lock down. But if you were able to build, like, a custom huge boat, you would have a mobile artillery factory, basically, that could just siege everybody. At least anybody near water. So I could see why balance reasons would make it so they have to limit how big you can build as a boat. Where's this, water trying to go? Are you not a cave? Are you a false cave? Are you just tricking me? Exactly. And then there's the... Oh, I think I saw that experiment. There was like an event, right? And you could like go out and... Or was that a different game with the deep sea biomes? What was that? Oh, no, that was Rust. That was OSRS I was watching, right? I think that was old school RuneScape that's got those things. Or is it something else? God, I can't remember. I watched too many games. Too much content. Maybe it was Rust. Serious scuba bases and stuff like that. I think you can already do scuba bases, and I think there is a way already to do an underwater base. I feel like Oil Rats did a video about it. Maybe it wasn't Oil Rats. He always does crazy videos, though. I'm running out of food down here. Ooh, some more copper. Don't mind if I do take that. Okay, I somehow jumped exactly back to where I already was before. Nice. Good job, me, in finding the exact same place I've already been. I've considered jumping into Rust, but I think I'll just continue to enjoy their stories. I don't think I need to tell my stories in Rust. They definitely make me want to, though. It'd be a lot of fun. Do. You suck at Rust. You don't know if you can grind it like them. Yeah, it's tough. It ain't easy. You got to be real freaking good at aiming. You know, you got to be top tier shoot. Got to be real good. Got to have lots of time. God, they spend so much time doing that. What did we find? Iron? Titanium? I mean, I have enough titanium, but I feel like I should probably grab it. What was titanium for? Isn't that only for refractory 3 bricks? I wonder if I can do anything extra with it. Let me see. Are we collecting this for any particular reason? Yeah, it's just refractory bricks right now. Doesn't even melt down into like an ingot or anything. Well, always good to have extra materials for tier 3 refractory bricks. And we'll get to use our crusher some more once we get all the copper installed, this will be a perfect demonstration of our utility and our ability. We'll have to fill it up with that and olivine glass, or olivine bits, and just see how fast it can chug through an entire chest of minerals. And then the other thing that we want to... Get me out of this hole. Get me out, get me out, get me out! And then we'll also have to test, what is this? Bismuth? I mean, I guess. I don't exactly have room for it, but sure. Got any more of that? Maybe under the dirt here? Maybe upward? Did you get separated from your pack? Yes, you did. We're gonna need to breathe here in a second. Let's go ahead and make an air hole. And then get in the air hole, preferably. Thanks, mate. To be honest, Vintage Story seems a bit complex for you. How's it going for me? You seem to be going fairly well right now. So also, so just know, in this playthrough, I'm about approximately 230 or so hours into the game, right? Into this one playthrough, I'm about 230 hours in. So we're really far in. We're on year 3, 3.5 years basically into the game. So we've had time to learn everything. It starts out real simple and it gets more and more complex as you go. It's got lots of game mechanics you can mess with. And it's all real simple to start out with. I'll show you my whole base area and everything. But yeah, like we started out in like a little hobbit hole. You know, nothing too crazy. And then we built up to have, you know, our first thing was our first boat was a couple sticks strapped together with some rope. And then we cut a long stick, and we oared ourselves around, right? So it's not like we jumped straight into having all the complexities. Like, my first playthrough of the game, which was before boats existed, which you can also check out. I have a edited video of that out. You can go watch that. Was like 100 hours by itself. I think it was like 75 hours or 100 hours, something like that. So I've put the time in to learn the systems. It starts out really complex because you have to learn everything. But at the same time, if you ever have a question about anything in the game, you press H, you pull out your survival handbook, and everything is in this. Like just about everything. There's a few things that make it a little hard, but like literally everything. Like the art of not dying. This guide is purposely kept short. Additional guides are in the Guides tab on the left, and Comprehensive Survival Guide can be found on the wiki. Your first tools, find flint or hard stones. And then it tells you how to nap. Congratulations, you've been introduced into the napping system. Napping is where you take a stone, you put it on the ground, you smash it into something else. So now this rock can become a knife, a hoe, an axe, a shovel, a spear. This part, the fishing hooks, those are from a mod, right? And then I attach that head with a stick, and I get a basic tool. So it's cool. There's a lot of simplicities, and then they stack those simple systems on top of each other over and over and over again to make complex systems, and it feels really good. And there's a natural progression system to everything that you're doing, right? And you're not gonna necessarily copper, hell yeah. You're not gonna necessarily know what to look for in your first time, because you're not gonna know what's important and what's not, but that's part of the learning process. The biggest thing I can say is collect all the flax you can. You want all the flax seeds, and you want all the animal fat. So start a boar farm as soon as you can. Resin, animal fat, bees. If you do those 3 things, you'll be in a beautiful place in the game. Resin, animal fat, bees. Resin, animal fat, bees. Got it? Good. Okay, sweet. So you don't gotta open Wikipedia everything in Vigistore. No, you can survival it, or you can experiment until you figure it out yourself. But you're gonna do a lot of survival handbooking to learn what's available, what's possible, especially once you touch mechanical power, wind power, mechanical power, etc. Like that. I have the survival book open still a lot of the times when I'm messing with it. Especially with like recipes, because all of your recipes are all available in game. Like as I scroll down this, we've got like, what is a tin's bronze hoop? Well, if I click on this, this is an ingredient for an oak shield, or as you see, the recipe is rotating. They do this thing where they stack like type items on top of each other. So all shields of the same type, even though they're different materials, are actually one recipe. And then, you can see everything it's used for. It's also used, created by smithing these things. I'm about to drown. I have an air hole right here. No, I don't. I need to make one. Make an air hole. Get in the air hole. I used to watch YouTube clips to figure out, like, mob farms in Minecraft. Yeah. And you could do the same thing. Every vintage story creator that I know of does, except me. I don't do it. Shorts of like their things, whatever it may be. They have like little tutorials or whatever. I'm not into making tutorial content. There's enough people out there teaching you how to play, so I don't really do any type of tutorial content. I barely even do like base tour content, but if I make a base, I do try to do a base tour video. They tend to do decently well. People like to watch those. I like to watch those. But yeah, like, I have no problem helping people. If you got a question, I'll answer it, but I'm not gonna spend my time making a video about it. Someone else already did it. Right, I think we got everything we wanted from here. Let's continue this little search here. Yeah, this island is really cool. All these little crevices, like, they're so cool. Got a fun max. That's right. I'm not gonna lie though, I tend to efficiency max. Ooh, zinc. I try to stop myself from efficiency maxing because I'll slowly suck the fun out of a game if I do too much of it, but I have a tendency to go for efficiency. Unless I'm lazy. And then I just don't. Oh, we need to breathe. Oxygen is a thing. Oxygen is a thing. Give me in, give me in, give me in, give me in. Oh. Oh, right. Oxygen. Kind of important. Do I heal right now? I think I'll be okay. I'll just have to be smarter about suffocating myself. Where'd that, did I pick up that zinc? I did. Okay, we're good. You need a scuba tank. Yeah, I think it would be really cool if they had like that sort of technology in the game. They don't have much in Vintage Story. There's not much as far as ocean biomes yet. There are coral reefs that can spawn beside oceans or beside islands, but besides that, there's not any like water life or anything. I definitely be interested in them expanding in that way. Ooh, wait, can I breathe up here? No. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Would have been cool. And again, we do need oxygen. Ooh. There we go. It's far too long. Vintage Story is going to have everything in it, just like Minecraft mods and everything, and the dragons to robots. Yeah. Vintage Story has a huge modding community, but it's also in active development, which is really cool. You can always go to the Vintage Stories Discord. They've got a dev log that they like update every now and then. They did make posts of with like teasers of things they're working on and stuff, which is pretty cool. I haven't really followed along with what they're developing because like most of the time, if I'm touching Vintage Story, I'm still messing with the systems that they've already invented. Let me in. Oh wait, we already picked up. Cool. Got our bismuth. Let's get out of this little hole. Ooh, we got some more. Can I get through here? Are you gonna let me in, or I gotta go low? Gotta go extra low, and then we can almost wiggle our way in. Really don't want this bismuth, but I guess I won't. There's what I'm looking for. Give me that good stuff. I was definitely hoping you had more than that for me. Ooh, you do have more than that for me. You're so kind. Let's go ahead and make another air hole right here. I want to see something. Yep, there is copper down there. I knew it. I knew it! Sorry, Shinobi. What's your current major goal at the moment? Like your mining resources, but what's next? So currently, you know that big 10,000 number in our title? That's our current major goal. We need 10,000 copper, basically. We are currently finishing our workshop. We just entered the industrial age inside of Vintage Story. So we've got this really cool like windmill machine that's like 4 windmills connected that then connects to 4 Hellhammers and 4 pounders, and I can turn it on and off. And right now we need the copper so we can make chutes. Chutes are, you know, like steel chutes, copper chutes, like a evac system sort of thing, so we can automatically transport items from one chest into our quadrupounder machine, down in all the way through our basement and floor, and then dropping down and into a chest for us. So completely unnecessary, absolutely not something that's needed to do anything other than make our lives easier, but for that, we need an absolute boatload of copper. We actually only need 6,000 copper, to be honest, but 10,000 sounds better than 6,000. Let's be real. Oh, give me my... I need my bowl back, please. Thank you. Appreciate that. Where are we going next? No. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. There's some bismuth right here. It's a weird place for it to be. Give me 1 second, gentlemen. And or ladies. Or degenerate. Whatever you go by.
All right. We were heading this direction.
Yeah, we should be heading back to the island, to our home soon here. We're just finishing up. We wanted a little bit more copper before we headed home. So we went to this place that we previously prospected. Prospecting is a whole nother tool. That's this little guy here. You hit rocks, you break rocks, and it tells you what's in the area, what the materials are likely made of and composed of. I can show you an example of that once I get to another air spot. Let's just dig in here. I'll show you an example. Let's go a little bit further so we can get a proper prospect over here. Let's do down here. Looks good. Oh, yeah. See, I knew down here looked good. Copper. Oh, and air. Air again. Oh, God. Why am I so bad at keeping my air up? All right. So let's go ahead and make a little prospect hole. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Crap. There's dirt that way. 1, 2. Crap. There's dirt that way. We got to go down further. Making this hard for me. I was trying to show you a quick example, and then there's just dirt. Why is there dirt? Don't be dirt. All right, can we go down with it? All right, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll probably have to go up with this. Okay, so the way a prospecting tool works, there's 2 modes for it. You have your density search mode and your node search mode. This will just tell you what's nearby. So you would hit it and it would be like, I'll just show you right now. So you hit it, you break a rock, we should be in density search mode. So nearby, found the following ores nodes: native copper, medium amounts; sphalerite, small amounts; and bismuthite, small amounts. That just tells you within a search radius there is material. However, you can do a density search mode, which, if I can not get stuck in a hole, I can show you. Hey, can we just hold on here? I have an idea. We're just gonna close this. Everybody close up. Yeah. There we go. There we go. No more water, no more problems. Beautiful. All right. So then you go over here. You hit this guy. Boom. We want to dig this out one more if we can. Go over here. We hit this guy. They need to be at least 3 away from each other. We're going to have to go down with it, I believe. And then this guy. There we go. So now we found 4 traces of ores in this area. This is like a longer range scan than the other one. So typically it's about 50 blocks wide. It's not exact. There's no exact science there. I use rough estimates. There's a lot more that goes into it, and like you could change how your scan goes based on the rocks that you hit and in which order. Anyways, way too complicated. You hit the things, it gives you like a 50 block radius that says, hey, there's these type of materials here. And in this case, we have 8.78 ultra high percentage of bismuthite. So we're highly likely to find bismuthite here, which is awesome. We're also not going to find very much copper here, which is, as you can see, wrong. We literally did the scan on top of copper, and it's not showing us copper. So, as you can see, it's not a perfect system, but it gives you a general idea of what's in the area. And you can do that to triangulate onto specific resources. Like we do over here. So all these little dots are different prospects of ours that we did. And that just lets us know, hey, we can go get these types of minerals here. Like we've got a decent immonite over there. I forget what immonite is. Is that... What are you, sir? Click, click. No, don't delete the reading. I want to click on Ammonite. Isn't that titanium? That's titanium. I always forget about titanium. Yeah. Ammonite is titanium. That's what we just mined over here. There's probably not much copper since you mined most of it. Yeah, that makes sense too. You know, maybe there's only what 2 nodes left here, so it makes sense that it might not be able to detect only 2 nodes inside of that 50 by 50 area, or whatever its radius is. All right, food again. Where are we going? We want to head this way. We're almost back to our boat. Come on, give me another node of copper. Just a nice, bountiful node of copper that looks like it was an iron shelf that accidentally became copper. Come on, that's all I'm asking. It's not a lot. Okay, that is a lot. That's a ton of. That'd be very nice. Dream come true level of what the heck is that? And we're running out of oxygen again. Played a lot of DayZ, which takes most of your time, but you want to find a different game to play. Kind of bored of DayZ. DayZ is a really cool game, but yeah, I understand why you might be bored of it. What type of game are you interested in? I doubt I have one that I can suggest at the moment. Because the games that I'm currently playing, well, obviously Vintage Story, Project Zomboid, The Isle, you know, my main games. And then, like, right now I've been playing a little bit of modded Skyrim again, because, you know, Skyrim's always a good go-to again. And I want to eventually try doing some permadeath lore rim runs on here. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And then Where Winds Meet is a great free game if you like soul-likes. RimWorld is also an amazing game. Resin. I don't have space for a single piece of resin, but I also need that resin. Resin is too valuable. Let's go get it. Where's my rammed earth? Am I out? Oh, I'm out of rammed earth. Well, that's a bit of a pain in the booty. Let me up here. Don't be a bear. There we go. Beautiful. Your buddy wants you to play Halo Infinity with him, but your CPU sucks and you don't got the space in gigabytes for you, so you'd have to remove some stuff. Yeah, all the new games are so expensive. I made sure, like, when I upgraded my computer, I made sure that space was not going to be a problem, especially because I record content. So, like, a single video can sometimes be 50 to 500 gigabytes, right? Depending on how long and how big it is. Or like the raw footage for it anyway. So, like, I have way too much space now. And still, it's not enough. It looks like I think I'm done here. Yeah, technology is going crazy now, that's for sure. That's why I upgraded now before everything starts blowing up. Maybe I'll regret it in a year if a quantum computer hits the market, but at the same time, I probably wouldn't buy it for 5 years, right? Just buy a robot to figure all the tech stuff out for you. Careful. I wouldn't rely on AI without having a base of knowledge in the thing that the AI is trying to teach you. AI hallucinations are too much of a problem. Even when it's overconfident and it's telling you a thing and then citing a source, and that source is citing the opposite of what it's telling. I'm just saying that still happens very commonly. Do not trust the robot yet. Rely on a tool, sure. Check your sources. Double check all the work produced. Honestly, I just want a cooking robot. Like, can I just, you know that, like, what is it, in Smart House or something? But minus the Smart House issue. What was the name of that movie with the killer house? I think, was it Smart House? Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. We're going home. Yeah, it's like that giant machine on the wall that just does everything for you. And it's like, I could really go for a Japanese style rice omelet. Can you make that? And it does. And it's like, delicious. That's the kind of robot I want in my life. Okay? I don't need a robot to create media for me. I don't need a robot to dress me. I need a robot to do the things I don't want to do. And cooking is one of them. Did you see how they analyzed the forgotten Chinese soldiers with AI and turned out they were prisoners of the empire who were punished and replaced with immortal statues? I'm not sure what you're referring. I could try and look up that later. I know exactly. You're talking about the Tomb of the Forgotten Soldiers that has like, I don't even know. Thousands, I think it's thousands, dozens of thousands of those bronze statues all facing. You're saying that they were actually prisoners and not citizens? What's the difference between a citizen and a prisoner? I'm starting to lose the signs. The line is being blurred as the days go on. We are heading in the wrong direction. We're the completely wrong direction. We need to go this way. I think I like, for AI, I think the thing that I like most about it is the stuff we don't hear about often. The deeper uses of it, the things that don't make mainstream news. So like all of the new materials that have been created, the alloys that are coming out of this situation, the idea for chemistry, the changes in what was it? Viral compounds and antigens and stuff like that. Like there was a lot, as far as it goes in the medical field, like there's been a lot of progress that's being made due to the help of artificial intelligence, or rather these large language models. I won't even call them artificial intelligence yet, like, but that's what we are calling it. Vintage story makes me think you're role-playing as an archaeologist. I mean, you're not entirely wrong when you start digging into the lore of the game. You kind of are an archaeologist. You go into old ruins and digging up ancient discoveries. Things that have been lost to the passage of time. I definitely enjoy the sailor's life a bit more than my archaeology. And definitely more of an architect than I am a archaeologist as well. What was I looking for? I was looking for my wine. Always got to have some good sailing wine with you. We need vegetables and grain. Maybe we make some pies when we get home. Is that my house? My house is on the other side of that island. Okay. Beautiful. Modded an Indiana Jones mod? Yeah, that's the BetterRuins mod, basically. You know that, I don't know if you were there in the desert, but we found a well that had these fancy cactuses outside of it, and we went down, and then inside of this little well thing was a huge temple with these giant spiraling pillars that flew all the way up to the cavern's roof like a dwarven settlement. And inside there were monsters crawling around all over the place. I don't know if we necessarily need a Indiana Jones mod. I think we got it. maybe just some additions to it. You don't know if you'd be mad if I shout out a RimWorld streamer. Which one? Yeah, that happened today. Feel free to go check it out afterwards if you want to rewatch the VOD. At least, before you showed up. All the stuff you might have missed. You've also got, what is it? Today's our 50th day, so you've got 49 other days if you want to, go check out some more vintage story stuff. But yeah, who's the RimWorld streamer that you want to shout out? I probably watch them. I can see my house from here. Look, a windmill. Right there. Right there. Mr. Samuel Streamer, yeah. He does a lot of crazy playthroughs. So Mr. Samuel Streamer does heavily modded RimWorld content. Like super heavily content. And he tends to do a themed run every time. So very cool guy. He's like a little polar bear. Go check him out. Great guy. Great streamer. I tend to watch his VODs. I don't watch anybody actually stream. I don't have time to catch people live. I watch stuff. I watch VODs. I'm a VOD watcher. Let's be real. But yeah, great guy. He made a future tech playthrough where time is like reversing. Oh my goodness. I know he did like a Star Trek playthrough recently. He did he does a whole bunch of crazy playthroughs. Yeah, he comes up with like every one of his runs has a unique concept, which is really cool. I kind of strive in that way to have, like, if I'm gonna play a game, I want there to be, something about it more than just the game. I was like, I can play any game. Anybody can play any game, right? Make it a little bit of a challenge. Make it a bit of a story. He has to reseed humanity before time reverses him back to cave people. Oh, damn, that's cool. Okay. So do he has to just like go defeat all the endings or something? Is that his goal? He's got to go defeat all the bad guys and make it so there's only humans left? Probably something like that. And of course, everything is going to go wrong. There's not a Samuel playthrough that there's not a huge catastrophe. I passed my house. I was distracted by the sky. So welcome to mi casa, to my lovely home. When we started, this island was flat, a flat little green piece of nothing. But now it's paradise. All right, let's furl the sails and park the boat. Do. Perfect. All right, so this is the main house. I haven't quite finished it yet, but it is pretty. My docklands. This is the first raft I ever made. This is naturally in the game. The canoe comes from a mod. Then we made the canoe. And then we made the boat. And the boat is natural. The boat is part of the natural game. And then this all comes from primitive survival. But we got our little fishing setup here. This comes from our chisel. We chiseled this out of blocks. Our little throne seat over the ocean. What a beautiful thing. And we've got our stairs. That brings us up here. This is where we originally did some basic pit kilming. And this brings us up to our apiary in our garden. We're actually going to go up onto the roof real quick, so you can get an overview of everything. So, this is the water world that we are living in. Over there, we've got the island of Olympus, or whatever we were calling it, I don't remember. We've got our windmill, our workshop. That's the crazy machine that I was talking about. I'll show you all that in a bit. And we got our barn up there. That's where we keep our chickens and our boars. We're supposed to get goats too, which we gotta go check on them. Hopefully they haven't walked into that trap yet. And we've got our apiary and our reed farm over there with our lovely little lake. And then out and about, we've got our farm. That's a wood farm up there, our tree farm. And then we've got our orchard started right over there. Now let's go see everything a little bit closer now. So this is my house. My kitchen is right on the right here. White marble and basalt floors, white marble cabinets, or countertops, sorry. This used to be our workshop. This is where we originally did all of our forging and stuff, but we just recently created that up there. So we'll get to that. Down here is our basement. Not much of a basement, but this leads down to a stone quarry where we can get a bunch of peridite stone if we need it. We recently added this, which is, we found a ruin down here, and we're going to be turning that into a seed basement, slowly. That actually connects up to our farm. We'll go over that in a little while. And then we've got our underground pool down here. It's actually just a random bit of water that was underground, and we sealed it off because it spawns rift monsters, but one day we'll expand upon that. There's too much to do to worry about an underground indoor pool. And let's see. If we go up on here, you'll find our bedroom. So this is our bedroom full of all the goodies that we've managed to find so far. A couple cool paintings. We've got another ornate spear that we brought home. That was very cool. Random goodies that we've just found in different ruins and whatnot. This is just a storage room. Nothing too crazy here. This is our painting of Poppy from League of Legends. We've got all our random things that we've stolen from ruins and more paintings and stuff. It's pretty cool. This is just a storage room though. One day this is going to be like a library-esque storage thing. But for now it's just a mess. Maybe it'll be a arbitrarium-esque library with a bit of storage and display counters everywhere. Oh, I think that would look really good. Yeah. Once we get all of our trees, we plan on getting one of every type of tree as a sapling. I don't know if you saw this guy down here, but if you build the planters and you grab a sapling of trees, you can get a little pet tree, or you can put flowers in a pot. Pretty cool. I like that system a lot. Anyways, up to the apiary, we have completely surrounded by our beautiful berry farm. And ooh, our honey is ready to be collected. We've got our mother hive up there, which never leaves, and the rest of these get replaced willy-nilly as we go. Is the reeds already up as well? Ah, yes, the reed farm is already up and cooking, so we do need to do another honey spin. We should still have a few days left before our apple trees are ready to be grabbed. Let's see here. Yeah, 5 more days until our apple trees are ripe. Don't forget to subscribe, Mater says. Remember, it's important, and it helps me a lot. Appreciate you. Let's see. You like the seed basement? That's cool. Yeah, we were running out of space, and I think that was that Goat's idea? I think that was Goat's idea. I think he was the one that I recommended, and I was like, you know what? That's a brilliant idea. We'll do that one day. This is a whole lot of island for one man, and this one man likes to go large. There's our incomplete light post. We're working on that. We got our windmill up here. So this guy doubles as 2 things. One, he is our charcoal production. Down in the pit, we stack logs and logs and logs in this 6x6x6 hole, light it all on fire, and close it so oxygen is deprived, and then we make a bunch of charcoal. This is so much charcoal. I think this is the 2nd burn we've done. We're going to be needing to do a 3rd burn soon. But anyways, that's the charcoal basement. That leads us back out here. Then we'll do the workshop last, since that came in last. We've got our chickens. So this is where all our chickens stay. We come in here, we feed them all. Did you guys actually let food rot? I have never seen the chickens leave food. That's pretty crazy. Anyways, then we come around to the other side. This is the actual chicken coop. Hi, guys. Hello. Yep, I'm coming in. Another rooster got taken care of. The roosters don't like other roosters being in their flock, so they tend to have rooster fight club every night. You guys got any eggs for me, or did they all rot while I was away? Hard to tell. Excuse me, guys. I'm leaving. Coming through. Beep, beep. All right, and then this is my goat farm. If I had any. Stupid goats won't get in the trap. Can't bring them home. That's eventually going to be where the goats go. And then we've got our pig farm right here. Hello, piggies. Yes. This needs to get expanded at some point. Are you guys going to eat that, or are you going to let it all rot? Because I really need you guys to figure out how to get pregnant and give me more pig babies. And then we've got our lovely windmill up here. This used to be a workshop. Now it's just storage with a single thing that grinds. That connects to a windmill up there. And then we've got viewing rooms. And there's a lighthouse up there that has a bunch of lanterns to keep everything glowing. We'd like to make it a little bit brighter so it looks good. But we need to get a ton of frosted quartz glass before we can do that. All right, those are all the materials that we've quarried up for building. And then this is the Industrial Revolution in a single building. I'm gonna need to eat food. I am out of food. We'll come back to the Industrial Revolution in one building. 1 second, I'm starving. Wait, I have a travel chest. Throw you away, I don't need your bones. Put you down. Take my travel chest out. Hopefully I have food in here. I do, good. Hold on, we gotta take a lunch break real quick. And this whole place is like a dreamland. I've definitely slowly crafted it to be exactly what I need everywhere. Anyways, back to the workshop. So, this, not complete yet, but in the process. As you can see, these rammed earth blocks are all going to be replaced by copper chutes. So that's what we needed the copper for. Over here, we've got our beehive kiln. This is an upgrade of our pit kiln. This is where we bake all of our clay and our bricks. Beautiful little thing. Over here, we've got our coke ovens. This is going to be our secondary coke oven. This is our main coke oven. This is where we transform charcoal into coke. What is the purpose of that? Coke burns hotter. That's the only purpose. As far as I could tell. Anyways, you need coke to make steel, but apparently you can use charcoal instead. I don't entirely understand. I haven't tried. But, anyways, you stuff this full of coal. Not charcoal, regular coal, brown coal, black coal, either one. You close that, and in like 12 to 24 hours, you get coke. So, it's a nice little business. We stole that from a broken down mansion. Did you? Well, you know what? I don't know how much you know about the creatures in this world. I'm not going to spoil the bell fiend thing for you. You'll learn about him on your own. Down here is where we light our beehive kiln. This is the fuselage for it. And then we keep charcoal right here. Down here is the, this is more, as you can see, this is where the copper goes. And this is where all the stuff from upstairs will go. Down into a little storage chest for us. This is our steel furnace in our basement. This is where we turn iron into steel. You know, basically zero. Yeah. So I won't, this is all late game stuff. Like, this is a lot of resources, very hard to get to. Steel is complex. But anyways, down here is where we put our fuel that lights our iron for a week and turns it into steel for us. And then we've got a little bottle of water here just in case we accidentally set everything on fire. Then let's go up to the actual Industrial Revolution. All this is nice. This is cool. This is fun. It's fancy. But up here. Oh, up here. I don't have doors on here, so we're going to go in reverse. We're going to go in reverse for the great reveal. Dun, 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 dun. Machinery! Not too exotic, but our anvil's over here at the moment. This is the Hellhammer machine. I didn't want my chest. Hold on. Wrong item. Sir, please pick up an anvil. Thank you. Put your anvil right here in the center. You take your ingots or your iron blooms. Do I have any iron blooms? I can actually show you. I do have iron blooms. Do I have charcoal? Okay, let's show you how crazy this thing is real quick. This is so good. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Leonardo da Vinci machine. That's right. Oh, too much coal there. Oh well. I meant to use my torch. Alright, so once that's up, I'm glad I didn't just throw all that down. You can go in here. We don't have our furnaces up here, so we don't want to bring those down. We can leave the flint in here for now, just so we have a couple extra spots of inventory. And here, have a couple buckets. Ooh, do we have our tongs up here? Yes, we were smart enough to leave tongs. Wonderful. Need these to pick up hot stuff. Alright, once these warm up, I'll show you how to process iron blooms into iron. You gotta let temperature do its thing for a bit. We should probably put some more furnaces up here, right? Like, maybe we just make a wall of furnaces so that we can do iron blooming really fast. I mean, this is an industrial forge, right? Yeah, we have to consider that. Alright, pick that one up, burn this one. You guys can combine into one for now. Throw you there. Alright, and since... Check this out. Dun 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 dun. We turn it on, and it just starts going to town. If there's wind. Hopefully we have enough wind for this. It's not as exciting when we don't have enough wind. Come on, wind, pick up. Well, either way, I can just sit here and then that'll become an iron ingot. It's wonderful. You gotta break off all the extra little garbage from the iron so you can actually forge it into an ingot. And then... oh, you get an ingot. I don't have anything to cool it off right now, so you don't get to hear the fun sizzling, but... that's okay. Then, this is the quadripounder, which I think is even cooler once we get all the... This is what we're doing for all the copper. Basically, from this chest up here, you put in all your materials that you want to be crushed. It goes down through the chute, splits out into 2 different directions here, then splits again, gets folded around and loaded into the back of the crusher, where we turn it on, and it crushes it. It crushes whatever gets put into it. It spits it down into that hopper, and then from the hopper, it falls down our chute system and lands into our basement chest. Yeah, I think I just finished this machine in the last playthrough. But my goodness, this is what you need all of the animal fat and all of the resin for. And apparently all of the copper. That and all of the flax for the linen sails. Let's go upstairs so you can take a peek at that real quick, a little bit closer. This is our power combiner. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 windmills, all on individual paths, right? Ooh, excuse me. They then curve over and connect to these axles, which then combines all of their power down into a single large gear. That single gear then converts all of their power and torque into a single process through this axle, which connects down to this large gear, which could then split its power again. That power gets split 2 ways. One goes down into, our Hellhammer machine. The other one goes down into our pounder. Now, there's another way we could do this, and I don't know if it would be better or worse, and that would be to have this split off into 2 splitters, and then run each individual machine in... Currently, they're in line, right? I run the power straight through one machine and pass through and keep going. I don't know if it's more efficient to run an individual line to each one. So have a great gear above it, have it split 4 times, drop your power down, and run each axle by itself. I don't know what's more efficient, but, you can mess around with it and find out. Hey, now the wind's picking up. Look at this thing go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the sound is so glorious. Glorious, glorious sound. So if you weren't doing this workshop improvement upgrade, what would you be doing? Like making a diamond sword or a pickaxe? So steel, as far as I know, is the hardest material in the game. So me doing steel processing is me making diamond gear. Yeah, that wind is really blowing now. It's beautiful. So yeah, if I wasn't working on this mega project, I'd be lore hunting. There's a big story with big bosses and like a final like master, like the Ender Dragon sort of thing, for Vintage Story as well. Now I haven't looked into any of it. What I know from lore hunting so far, I could share with you, but I'm not going to. You can either go watch the stream all the way through and learn the lore on your own. You can go learn the lore on your own, or you can wait till you play the game and, you know, enjoy the lore that way. I think the lore is so cool in this game. Like the story behind the world setting and everything. It's all very cool and very deep. So I love it. But I'm also only just learning about it. Continue watching and, you know, you'll discover it with me. Yeah, once we finish this, we're not really gonna, you know, we gotta finish the building in some capacity. But at that point, we're gonna be starting to put a bigger focus on lore and story and stuff and getting all that stuff figured out. So minus the workshop, you can still make the best tools and stuff. Yeah, you can do all of that by hand. You don't need a helve hammer ever. This machine, not necessary, optional. You can do everything with a hammer and an anvil. So like, I can show you, let me grab another one here. On this one, I'll put it on this. Is it gonna work on copper? Or on bronze? It should, yeah, it'll be fine. Go. Put you down. So yeah, as you can see from the iron itself, we can make any tool we want. You have to do 99% of these by hand. You can't use the helve hammer to automate any of this stuff. The only thing the helve hammer can automate past making ingots is making the plates. You can turn 2 ingots into a plate, and the helve hammer will do that as well. But as far as the blooms, you can give me a hammer. Come here, you can smack off all the slag by yourself. You can just sit here, you can bang off all the slag. Takes a little while. You gotta and then once all the slag's off, you gotta move the ingots around and form the loose metal into an ingot. There you go. Yeah, I gotta move this stuff around. Or you get the helve hammer to do it for you. You don't have to do all those extra steps, and you just get an ingot out of it. That's my preferred. You know how in Skyrim there's like a certain smith with a special forge for making special weapons? I was thinking maybe it was like that or something. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. Like, this just speeds up the process. I have 42 iron blooms in this wooden crate. You saw how long it was taking to do a single bloom on just an anvil with a hammer. Like, it is kind of your advanced piece. Yeah, Vendor Story is hella fun. I love it. Great game. Developers have done a great job, and I look forward to everything that they put out in the future. Because as far as I know, they don't have a plan to stop working on Vintage Story. Like, they're just going to keep developing it. I don't know if they have, like, a roadmap or anything like that. But, yeah.
Sorry, apparently it's that halftime show where I drink water incorrectly. Again, give me a second. Can somebody teach me how to drink water properly? Because apparently I don't know how. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm alive. This could all just be a dream, though. All right, the fire's burned out. We're not going to light them back up. We have other things to do right now. All right, let's grab our iron. We got another 9 bars. Beautiful. Oh, maybe we should do... No, we'll worry about it later. We're not worried about it. No, oh, yeah, we want to hear this at high speed, too. The sound is just satisfying to me, man. It's so good. Anyways, moving on. Oh, wait. We just recently added the tools here, so we're not quite used to leaving stuff. But we gotta remember to leave our tongs and our hammers here. This is our workshop now. This is where it happens. Also, if you die, are you permadead or do you respawn? This is a sandbox. You have the option of both. I believe this game even has the ability to have like lives, so you can have like instead of being permadeath, you can do 1, 2, or 3 deaths, or you can just have it be no deaths with full respawn, and then you can make up custom settings. But yeah, there is a permadeath setting you can play on. There is a no map setting you can turn on. So all this. So my very first playthrough, I did a hardcore playthrough. The first year that I did in Vintage Story, I learned the game through doing a hardcore setting. We did no life, no map, and we just jumped right into the game and we tried to survive. And we did pretty good, I think. It was definitely terrifying the entire time. Everything scared the heck out of me, especially knowing that bears can one-shot you. And bears are a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. Yeah, so like the sandbox settings also give a lot of replayability to the game, as far as ways you can play the game. We got our lovely little greenhouse here. Wow, what the heck? You guys grew fast. How long was I gone? It's already August. We were gone for an entire month. I didn't think we were gone that long. Oh, a little over a month actually. Okay, well. Oh, what's dead? Our turnips died. Okay, that's fine. That's not that big a deal. It was too hot for the turnips. Everything, our cabbage needs to be collected. We'll come back in the morning and get that done. What time is it? Midnight right now? Is there anything you're essentially missing when it comes to things you haven't gotten to yet? Things I haven't gotten to yet. I think I have access to most things. I don't currently have access to sturdy leather, which is the highest form of leather. I have everything I need to make it, except the huge and large hides. So, like, technically, I still have this to unlock because I haven't made any. But I've already got everything I need to start making it, if that makes sense. Is there any other big things other than lore? There's all the Jonas stuff. There is a whole level of technology that I haven't even begun to understand. So all of these are advanced assembly parts that you find around the world, and you can make things like translocators, and a translocator is a teleporter, and what's the other thing? I don't know, a resonator, which is a music box, and I don't even know what else there is, honestly. Like that's all lost technology in the game, right? That's ancient tech. All right, let's start figuring out where everything's gonna go. Copper, bismuth, andesite, immonite, sphalerite. I guess you guys can go in there too. We're gonna have to start crushing that and get a crate. Okay. Where'd my box open? All the way over there. All of that can stay in there for now. That can stay. There's the rest of our copper. We did pretty good. I haven't counted to see like how
much we actually have here, but we did pretty good, I think. Sandstone for our beach, quartz, silver, dirt, more quartz. This is clear quartz. I should go there. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, the andesite stuff can get out of my inventory for now. Then we've got the flint, we've got the meteoric, we've got the insect amber. I don't know what we're gonna do with that. I just put that into a different chest, didn't I? Instead of putting it in my inventory. Swoosh! Grab our berries. Close that. Grab our torch holder. Grab our amber. Anything in there? No. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. In fact, just so you know, one of the things that I'm doing, like where the chest is supposed to spawn over it, is actually a setting in the game. It's immersive chest or immersive UI or something. I forget what the name of it is, but basically it's spawning the chest. It's supposed to be spawning the chest box in world. You can also have it where it's not in world, where it spawns like a normal UI screen would, where it just pops up on the window. So you can mess with that. Night vision goggles. Yeah, there's another piece of technology I haven't unlocked yet. Music box. Yeah, I wanna get a music box. I would love that. That'd be cool. All right, let's go upstairs first. Put our new plague doctor mask away. Yeah, it was like we've got some Jonas stuff, so like, and we've even got a tuning cylinder. So like we're making our way in the world as far as that stuff goes, but that all requires you to go ruin hunting. Ruins are pieces of ancient civilization spread out throughout the world that hold different things. You can find cool treasures there. Like all these old clothes that we can't make, the clockmaker's wrist guard, the rot walker cape, the prince tunic and the princely saddle blanket, the silver chain, all that stuff. Like all those things, those all come from ruins. All these paintings. I mean, you could trade for these paintings, but these paintings came from ruins. What was I doing up here? Putting stuff away. I don't have another display. Yeah, we do. We got one right here. This item is too tall to fit. Okay, I need to swap what gets displayed where. Here, come over here, get displayed, and then you get whoa, that's why you're huge. Okay. Can I see the insect in it? Hold on, give me that back. Or is it just amber? It's insect amber, so I should be able to see the insect in it. Can I? I can see something in it. It's like a giant beetle? Yeah, it kind of looks like a giant beetle. What if I do this? Hold on. I can't get under it like this. Okay. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You have to tune in more often. Check out some vintage story. Hey, man. Yeah, come on by anytime. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with me, man. We love vintage story here, so we'll definitely be playing it more. It is our main game. Right now, we're guaranteed to be playing vintage story Monday through Wednesday. Thursday is sometimes. Right now, we haven't decided if we need 2 days for a variety. So Thursday sometimes. And Friday is always a variety day. We're always going to be playing something other than vintage story on Friday. Whether it's Project Zomboid, RimWorld, The Isle, Skyrim. It just depends what I'm feeling in the mood for. Or sometimes I do polls. So you'll see a poll and I'll be like, hey, what game should we play? And we'll play that game. So, keep an eye out for that. We need to free up some inventory space here. Let's go ahead and fill up. Ooh, our compost is done. Nice. We can put the rot in the barrel so that can stack up. Compost we'll worry about later. What's coming up this Friday? It's either going to be... What is it going to be? Wait, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Isn't tomorrow Friday? Yeah.
I haven't decided if I'm going to be playing some more Project Zomboid Chunk Man Challenge. There's a chunk mod that I had commissioned for Project Zomboid, which is kind of like the old school RuneScapes Chunk Man. There's that. We've been doing some different modded playthroughs of Project Zomboid with that. We may do that again on Friday. I may also just ignore everybody's desires and do a permadeath Skyrim challenge. We'll see. Because I've been wanting to do that. And I gave the last 2 weeks to Project Zomboid. So we'll see what I decide to play. But yeah, like it's basically, you know, it's also a day where like I could throw in viewer requests. Like if there's a very particular game that viewers want to see me play, you know, sometimes I can throw that in on Wednesdays. All right, we need a crate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have any? We need a saw for this. We have a saw right here. Crap. We have too much stuff in our inventory to be able to do this. How much of this can we stack? Not much. Okay, well, it freed up a slot. Can we stack our charcoal? We can. We can chart you, chart you. You can get put down. And then we can put our tools away for right this second. All right, that gets us a little bit more space. Perfect. That's all we needed was a little bit of space. And then where'd my saw go? There we go. And then we'll just throw you right here. I just took the beeswax out. I don't want that. I want you. You can't go there because there's no supporting wall. All right, we'll go out here for right now then. We're going to put all copper pieces into you, which means we need a hammer, which is all the way back up at our freaking workshop. And new, we have one in our boat. We'll just use the one in our boat. That'll be faster. Give me that hammer. Oh, we only got one left. Okay, we need to make 2 boat hammers. Put that on our list of things to do. Because we're about to break this one, probably. Go away, saw. Let's go ahead and grab all this copper bits real quick and put those away so we have room in the chest. Okay. That's good. And can we grab the rest of the copper? Am I missing any? No, I think we got it all. Then we take this. Move you here. Get you put away. And last but not least, all right, there we go. All the copper is at least broken down. Start putting it away. Not too bad. We're going to need another crate here. I believe we're about to fill this one up. Yep, there it is. Okay, we need another crate. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 16 of them. Take it easy, Brandon. Have yourself a wonderful day, my friend. And until next time. 1632. Okay, so we've got the crates we need. Get these out of the way. Saw. We need a saw. 1 saw. 2 crates. So we ended up with half of the copper we needed. Ouch. We spent all day mining it and we only got half of what we need. That's crazy. I mean, I guess we'll just convert that into as much as we can and see where it goes from there. Get this place cleaned up a little bit. One saw, grab my tools back. You can go back in the travel chest, so let's get that off our back. Our papyrus. That goes over here. You can go here with all the other things, and then I need to plant those seeds somewhere. Are you leaving too, Mator? Or are you just saying goodbye to him? Oh, and then the flint. Nice. 2.5 stacks of flint. That's beautiful. That's going to be a lot of fire clay. So we should be all set on fire clay for a while. We'll just need to bake those down eventually. All right, let's move you out of the way. And you two, can I put this on my back? No. So I need to carry these up one at a time. Rough. Put them right here for now. We got some andesite stone, which can get put away right here. We have to go get our cabbages real quick. Seven, 6, 9. Yeah, the parsnips. I didn't look at the parsnips high temperature. I should have. That was silly of me. I know they're a winter crop like the turnips are. At least I got my seeds back. Just wasted a little bit of nutrients. $26 cabbages. Don't mind if I do. Beautiful. Let's see. Cabbages. Temperature up to 35. So they're good to go. We can go ahead and just plant them again. They are N nutrients. Do we have enough here? It's a little low to keep going. Let me look about a fertilizer. Do we have an N fertilizer? Is that compost? Yeah, that's regular compost. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Let's go ahead and get some more cabbage planted. Cabbage is great. Cabbage is awesome. Fill that stack out. All right, let's put you on the high paste ones. There we go. And then... is that enough? Yeah, that'll be enough. Just fill you out. There we go. We'll have beautiful cabbages and a few... I forget how long they take to grow. Some of the onions are ready, but not many. Parsnips will be dead if I'm not careful.
All right, let's just mine up what we can, or rather harvest what we can. 6, 7, 6, 9, and we'll just be careful about it. Do we risk the parsnips? No, I'd rather the parsnips die so I guaranteed get a seed back than to harvest them and have a chance to mess up and get nothing. Seven out of 9 on the spelt. Okay, that's everything, right? Or is there one more over here? I think I got them all. Let's see. Sunflowers are almost done. Rice is taking its sweet old time. Why aren't you... Shouldn't you be getting enough moisture? Or is it because these are... this is technically in the wrong spot, or is that right? Hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. No, they're right. It's just because there's supposed to be water right here. So this spot just doesn't grow well. Noted for the future. I don't have any K fertilizer at the moment to give you. So you are on your own for now. And then you guys are doing whatever. Cool. Moving on. And allows us to stack this almost. Let's go use a single compost. This is N, right? Here you go. Have N. There we go. Now we can bring that down to a single stack of it. Hammer, you can go back on the boat. As well as the shovel. We're going to need to make a new hammer and a new shovel for the boat. Don't we have some other stuff on here we needed to grab? Yeah. Quartz, silver, andesite, dirt, sandstone, and that's it. We should have a quartz slot. That's obsidian. I guess we used up all of our quartz already. Okay, well, or we moved it upstairs because it gets crushed and used for the other material. Sulfur, chalk, lime. We could put it right here. Next, it is the silver that can just get thrown in here. Deal with that later. We've got the andesite stone we need to put away. Go. We got some seeds we need to put away. Let's see. N nutrients, P nutrients, K nutrients. Perfect. Food needs to go away. We don't have a spot for andesite sand, right? So I guess right here will work. All right, and then we got 3 berry bushes to put up. White currant berry bushes. Where do we want them to be? Suppose I could close this off, put it here, or oh, that's where the flower goes. So I guess all of our entrances have doubles already. Be doing an individual flower setup on these. Want berry bushes here? Not really. Okay. Well, what about over here then? Yeah, I think over here would be a good connection point. Especially because we've already got... We want to bring it at least all the way to here, I think. Let's do... Just keep it 1 tier high until we have enough flowers. Need 2 more to connect that, and then a row of them. And then that'll probably be it for berry bushes. I think we'll do flowers the rest of the way around. And clean up any discrepancies that we need to. Ooh, our apples are ready. Oh my goodness. No, 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 don't eat the apples. Give me those apples. May have to bake some apple pies. Ooh, maybe we make some apple cider. I haven't made any apple cider yet. We've got options. Sir, I need a tree shaker. I don't know if I can. There we go. Reach the top of it. These trees are getting big. Ripe in about 6 days, so these ones finished early. Cherry trees are in a young state. They still have to go through their vernalization process. We've got another month until those are done, and another month until these are done. Okay. Well, we got 56 apples, though. That's pretty good. I think we're just going to go store those, because unlike berries, which only last like 7 days as a default, or like 2 days or something, like it's real low. These apples seem to last 40 days by default. So if we were to actually store these as a fruit vessel, it would be this one, right? Yeah, that'd be meat, fruit. 106 days. Okay, so we can actually store apples. I mean, obviously we can store them as jam, right? That's not a problem. We can always store jam. We can store as juice or wine. We need to make another thing of heavy and probably another thing of light. For now, we'll just barrel swap. We'll worry about that tomorrow, or next week, rather. But that's back in place. So we got our weak tannin, our strong tannin, our diluted borax, and another beautiful 20 leather for our inventory. An apple a day keeps the drifter away. This feels like apple propaganda. Do you run an apple orchard, sir? I need to know. If not, you should think about it. It'd be a great spokesman. I forgot to put the rest of the food that we'd picked up down there while we were down there. Just a typical day in a shinobi's day. Or life. Whatever. Alright, so vegetables. There you go. Have some more onions. Cool. Close that so we don't have to deal with any drifters. Let's take a peek at our stock real quick. Not too bad. We got way too much grain. Like all our chicken feed right here. Flax is for the chickens. Split rye is for us. We should be getting a nice harvest of sunflower and rye coming up soon, as well as a nice vegetable harvest. All of our apples are about to come in, and it should be like another only a few days until our berries are ready to harvest again, right? There should be coming up here in just a moment. Because we did that before we left. Yeah, they'll be ripe when our apples are, just about when our apples are up too. So we'll have a huge influx of food in about a month. That'll give us, that basically means we have a month to do all of our copper work and get our shoots ready before our attention span is going to get divided again by all the things we need to do. We still need to do the harvest on the honeybees as well. We just got back and they're ready. So that's another thing we'll have to do. But I'm not going to go over our to-do list right now. We'll do that on Monday when I come back. Because let's be honest, I'm going to have to familiarize myself with everything again. Like always.
We're going up to the roof. I really need to make like actual roof access there. That way I don't have to shimmy on my roof this way. What a beautiful place. Let's just... The fall's coming in. The colors are starting to hit. And all over our island is feeling wonderful. We have a lot of tasks to do. We've got about half of the copper we need, which is, that's rough. So I think we're going to spend all the time Monday breaking down the copper and just making what we can. We may be able to do a little bit of jank to like toss items from one chute to another without filling in all the gaps. We'll see if that works or not. Probably not. You probably need a chute to make that happen, and I'm not about to waste my copper on another chute. I don't think we need another chute. I think we already got the one chute we need. The rest is... Sorry, I keep saying chute over and over. The one hopper we need. Everything else is good. Anyways, guys, it is that faithful time where I have to get running again. It has been an absolute pleasure to hang out with you today. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow. We'll see. I'll probably do another poll today just to see what everybody's thinking. More than likely, Project Zombie is going to win. I can't guarantee I'll follow that result. I don't know if I want to play Project Zombie tomorrow, but I also do. So complicated. There's too many games, not enough time. Anyways, everybody, have yourselves a wonderful day. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy. So close. I was so close to having it correct. I forgot the music again. One of these days I'll get it all in a nice smooth motion. Take care, everybody. See you tomorrow.